Apologies, everybody. I actually like adjusted multiple things since I knew I was going to be running a little bit late today. So I'm trying to be a little bit better in terms of my scheduling. But, I think it's going to be my stitch and my gag that I'm always going to be running a little bit late this stream in terms of things. But I hope folks are doing well. And no worries, Lawrence. It's lovely to see you. And I'll give a shout out to Zeno as I get started for the day. But whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking or watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. And as always, please go check out Zeno. Zeno doesn't stream as often, but if you're looking for somebody to watch and kick it with when he decides to, please go ahead and do that. Be great. Fellow Final Fantasy 14 player, plays them all some really cool games, and all goody in a hoodie. Let's see. In terms of announcements, yeah, so as I shared before recently, I have been trying to, for the last few weeks, kind of reel in my schedule up until next year. And I think I finally have a cadence of what I need to do to prepare for stuff. So, what I'm going to do, instead of announcing when I'll start multi-streaming to Twitch, is that I'm probably going to go ahead and just let y'all know some of the updates I have been able to implement and keep working on. Basically refurbishing things and updating the Discord and working with the mods to find some dates in terms of things and everything else. So, and welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome into stream. So just for a couple of things, for example, is that for those of you in the Discord, this won't apply to everybody who's, not on there, because I don't expect everybody to be on that platform. But I have went ahead and tried to fix some things because, one, I know that the bots in there have been sniping people in terms of responses, as well as I did want to start having it to whereas other Discords have it where it updates people when they're going live on Twitch, but also to have a YouTube version of that. I have noticed when testing out the YouTube version that sometimes it does freak out and send my VODs or videos when I'm done after stream, which is not great, but it's fine. And hi, Aspen, welcome in. As always, y'all, please check out Friends and Mutuals. Diego's a really great artist. If you're looking for somebody to follow in terms of things on Blue Sky and socials, you can go check it out, as well as welcome in, Aspen. I hope you're doing well. Again, if you're looking for another person who plays some really glow games and does really cool things over on Twitch, you can check out Aspen as well. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. But I think this goes back to what I've been saying all year, which I haven't had to have the space to because I've just gone through a lot of really volatile things. But I do think it's giving me clarity of what I need to do, as well as where I need to spend my energy in. One, because I do actually want to go the distance when it comes to my streaming and creative hobbies, but also with the next part of my journey as a scientist, which again, I don't speak for my job or represent it, but I do talk about stuff going on outside of streaming. I think I've finally streamlined about where I would like to go and what I can, and go from there. I'm good resting my voice today as much as I can. Nice! That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're good and you're resting as you deserve. So that's always awesome to hear in terms of things too. Yeah, because, it's important that our voices and our bodies are feeling really great. But one big lesson for me that I can share, if it's any value to anybody who does watch me or interact with me, is that, you really need to go, as people say the cliches, which is true, go where you're celebrated and not tolerated, as well as be around people who want to invest in you mutually as much as you want to invest in them. I've had some really, really harsh final lessons in that I think I needed to learn to, for all intents and purposes, be more selfish, which sounds wild, but I don't think the word is selfish. I think the word is to put that energy back into myself a lot more and stop trying to do what I need to do for others that I need to do for myself first and foremost. I know people talk about pouring, don't pour from your cup if you don't have it in you, or whatever the phrase is, where it's like, don't pour from an empty cup. But I think for me, I have a very overflowing cup, and there's just things I want to do, including in the streamer space, that I haven't given myself the space to do as I go into year 2, especially thinking about all the way to next August and even beyond that, 2026 actually. So all this to say is that over the next couple of months, again, with the Discord changes and finding some times to meet consistently with my mods and stuff too, I'm going to up the ante, and I'm going to aim for some goals and things that I've been wanting to do. I think I just have been around too many people who are putting limiting beliefs in expectations on me that are not what I want in terms of what I'm looking to do and what I know I'm capable of. And I'm also going to take my energy back in terms of just not trying to convince people of what I know is just true for me, but more so really encourage people to be the best version of themselves. But also know that like sometimes you just can't help people. You kind of just have to let them sit where they're at and think about what they need to do for themselves and who they're around. But also still believe in community, so there's just a better balance for me essentially. So how that translates for y'all in terms of streaming is the following. So I think going forward, I will primarily again be taking some time off. So I did want to do some pop-up streams this past week, but again, as y'all have seen with Unicorn Overlord and the shenanigans, I just haven't been able to, which is fine. I've had some other stuff I've been able to take care of over the last few weeks, which has been great. And then I'm getting used to some changes at work in terms of things too, so I need to be mindful of stuff. But also, like, again, in terms of my hobbies and the things I want to share in this space, also respect my own privacy. I think I found a way to balance that, but also be able to do and invest in the crafts that I want to do, as well as just enjoy some time with friends and loved ones in terms of, like, where I'm at as well. So what that basically means for you all is that I'll primarily be streaming more than likely on Tuesdays, Saturdays, Sundays, maybe Tuesdays and Fridays sometimes. But primarily, I'll only stream on the weekends going forward, which means Saturday and Sunday will be the most you'll see me. And then if I do have time, I'll stream maybe a Tuesday or a Friday. So I'm pretty much like I've thought I would be a weekend streamer, because during the work week, it's just getting a little bit unwieldy to be able to stream consistently and frequently. So what I'm going to do is just update myself in terms of my media kit that I'm still developing, to just let folks know that that's kind of what's going to work for me. I primarily want to stream in the mornings, and also more so the afternoons as well. And then as we get closer to holidays in terms of things, I will be taking some time off. Like I said, what that basically means for y'all is that I'll be streaming maybe once a week, if not every 2 weeks, in worst case once a month. I highly doubt it's going to be once a month or once every 2 weeks. It'll probably be just like once a week. And what it'll be is Final Fantasy XIV, Infinite Nikki, and Unicorn Overlord. I did want to do one more like craft stream and stuff, or a few more of those. Hi Blue, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. It's been a minute, but welcome in the stream. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm just going over some announcements and kind of riffing on live stuff too. But I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for stopping by. So because of that, I'll say it on stream because I'm ballsy as hell and I don't really care what anybody says. I will, whatever's meant for me is meant for me, and I always end up to where I'm supposed to go. And no matter who gets in my way, who tries to say something about me, do whatever they want, or impose these limitations, I always end up breaking the gauntlet in terms of what I'm supposed to go. So I tell people, get with me or get out of the way a lot of the time, which is why I'm very much a Spitfire type, because I don't have time for people who are going to sit around and make fun of me, to, you know, poke fun at stuff that I care about, or, you know, make fun of my vulnerabilities and things like that. And quite frankly, I clock that behavior now, where if someone like thinks that getting close to me is making fun of me, that's really not the way to get close to me. As I tell people all the time, like, I'm a very thoughtful person, and I haven't had the benefit of a lot of privileges and things like that in my life. So I am trying to build out what community and things look like for me in this new phase of who I am, and the confidence and stuff that I have now. Not that I didn't have it before, but the confidence that I have now. So that's why I really do think I now am ready to be able to push the fold on streaming, but just let y'all know in terms of things, like, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, happy to catch a stream, of course. Yeah, happy to see you, Blue. So I was to say, like, I'm really excited. I'm really grateful for everybody who's been supportive with me, has been thoughtful, has been listening, whether you've been watching the VODs, being here live, or just like really amping up in terms of socials. Like I said, I have a growing following over on Blue Sky. I never thought I would have that many people following me, and I'm not trying to be an influencer. I really am just a friendly neighborhood artsy scientist just trying to have fun. And like, I think another quote that I really like, that I'm really using right now in terms of doing more with less, but when you want to go full throttle in terms of the threshold, you just got to run, and whoever joins you will join you. But you sometimes got to run your race alone. And that's kind of, to me, what I try to do is, like, I enjoy my solitude and do what I got to do. But I have a really annoyingly stubborn ass version of me that I know I'm never gonna give up. And a lot of people get upset and very like even spiteful and vindictive because they're like, "How can you have this confidence?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do, because I like myself enough, and nothing out in the external world is ever going to ever make me forget that I like myself without the things that people think that should make me have confidence." Because I remember not having some things, or just, the way life has gone is just so funny to me. So, all it is to say, yeah, I think that's what works for me. And again, we will game. There will be some craft stuff. Like I said, we still got to do voting on the cozy game, the visual novel, and the craft. I still will stream, and I think I will have my schedule probably set to like March now. I just got to figure out some things with the mods and like etch out my things, because I will be doing co-working with you all. We won't do it today, so apologies. That won't happen. But I am taking some coursework. I am trying to learn some new skills, and I will be applying to, of course, graduate school in terms of the programs I want to do to be able to figure out what I want to do now. I think it's time for me to get out of my own way, because they always say that. Like, they always say like the last final boss is yourself, and I get that if you're not careful, you can be your own worst enemy. And I think it was just having the will to say, you know what, we ball, kind of thing. So, all to say, we will not co-work today. We will play Final Fantasy 14. Tomorrow will be some co-working in terms of things, because I would like to get the widget set up. So circling back to folks to that, as well as Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. I do want to set up my Twitch panels in terms of check-ins and just a bunch of stuff I have planned for streams going forward. And I do want to be somebody in the streamer space, as well as to do all the artsy science things that I have. If Blue Sky and everyone engaging with me and following me has chosen or proven to me that I do think that I can make a way for myself, and I don't need to do it any way that I like anybody else. Not to say like humans don't get inspired and things like that too, but I don't need to steal or be disrupting or distrustful of people. I can do it my own way. If someone wants to be weird, let them be weird. I'm not going to be weird. I'm just going to do it however I want to do it. And the people who are here right now, in terms of things, just know I'm going to push the fold as much as possible. And if I do end up being somebody who has like a platform or whatever the fuck it is, all I'm really going to do is just pay it back tenfold to the folks who helped me out, and just keep producing art and science, and just when it's my time to go, it's my time to fucking go. So yeah. And thanks, Diego. I appreciate that in terms of being inspired by me. I know folks don't put me on pedestals, but if I can give people the vigor to do whatever they gotta do to be great themselves, please do that. I don't really see people as competition. I see people as community. Competition is great, don't get me wrong, in terms of sports. I love soccer, for example. And thanks, Blue, in terms of believing in me. So it's not that like healthy competition isn't a bad thing, but the means in which people move the way they do, in a very callous, disrespectful, very like, oh, who does she think she is kind of way. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. But anyway, that's my Stitch. That's what I wanted to share with you all. So my schedule is updated up until January, or at least the end of December. I will probably update it till March, April in terms of my birthday in regards to steps forward. I will probably add more co-working streams and craft streams. I think that I want to dedicate that for at least once a month. I will end up breaking my rule in the sense of I am probably going to have a monthly game, but I'm actually going to add Infinite Nikki, Unicorn Overlord, and Final Fantasy XIV. The next Pixel game will be Triangle Strategy after we beat Unicorn Overlord, and then of course we play Sea of Stars. And then of course I do think, tentatively though, I'm not 100% sure, I'll figure it out, I will be playing South of Midnight. So that game is coming up on my radar too. So I'm trying to balance between streaming the few times a week with the craft streams, and then really kind of, moving forward in terms of goals. So that's not a metrics-based thing. I don't really pay attention to that type of stuff. I really pay attention to my own metrics of like engaging with people, building community, doing cool projects with folks, and having fun. Because at the end of the day, like fame, fortune, all those things are very like minuscule to me. I don't give a fuck about that, to be honest with you. Excuse my language. I don't know. I'm not caught up in like trying to have my worth be proven by what job I have or who's watching me and all that type of stuff. If I make people happy, then that's really all that matters. And that if I'm having fun and I can share that with people, then that's cool. But we only got one life to live, and I just don't want to live my life being caught up trying to prove something to people who probably wouldn't bother to get to know me anyway, as I've learned the hard way multiple times in my life when people underestimate me, or they see me in these certain positionalities and things and they want to get close to me not for like actually legitimately great reasons. They want to use people or be vindictive and all the sea lore that I talk about all the time. So yes, I do pay attention more than people think. Which is funny to me when people are like, oh, I didn't think you knew that I was like, like that. I'm like, no. I mean, we're gonna take advantage, do what you gotta do, but just know I don't have to like be naive to that. But anyway. I think I have a very like certain disposition about me, but I like to remind me of people I'm smarter than I look. I don't think I would have made it this far if I wasn't smarter than I actually am. But anyway, I don't know if it's okay, but yeah, no worries, Diego. Again, you are welcome to do any and all fan art. I appreciate the art that you've done as always, but please feel free to do that in terms of shenanigans. Yeah, you're free to do that. Like I said, my only restriction is like, what I tell people for fan art is like, just don't ship me with anybody, and like, keep it safe for work. But other than that, you're fine. I don't really mind if there's another person in there either. So I appreciate the ask though, as always. But anyway, that's my stitch. That's my spill. Again, I am going to figure out Twitch stuff and kind of work with folks too, because like I said, I want to be mindful and try to put more of the burden of the work on me more than anything else. But I got some systems and things in place, so I think I can make it work in terms of where I'm going to go. And just, navigate what's ahead. Not to be dismissive of what the future has to hold, but the thing about being a social scientist is you get a little too good at, pulling Octavia Butler moments, I think. So I'm gonna lean really heavy into that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, please feel free to do so. Okay, so let me change the background music. I did update the video to share. Again, we are not co-working today. People are welcome to as I play games and stuff. You don't have to chat with me if you just want to chill and do stuff and body double. That's totally fine. You can also just lurk again. I know, for example, shout out to Lawrence. I know several folks aren't here live, but they do watch the VOD or they just listen in. So you're welcome to do whatever feels comfortable for you. Please don't ever feel like you have to do anything particularly. And let me switch over real quick. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just play Final Fantasy for a couple of hours. We will co-work tomorrow and play Unicorn Overlord. I'm hoping the main issue I've had with the Unicorn Overlord streams, which shout out to Yoya folks, apologies and thank you for the patience on that, is the main reason why I haven't been able to do those streams is because my 4K capture card has been very weird, both with Unicorn Overlord and Triangle Strategy. So I'm trying to just fix that before I start playing again. If not, worst case, if it doesn't work tomorrow, I will switch over to Palia probably, just to give a little bit of a break for the story. Because again, my goal is not to rush through Final Fantasy 14. My goal is to really get through the game at the pace that I want to get through and take my time with it. Well, I don't do that. But yeah, let me switch up things. Background music. Okay, cool. It's gone. I was like, okay. And as always, yeah, the captions are on the bottom of the stream. I'm probably going to, over the winter break, when I take a little bit of time over the week to make sure it doesn't, everything configures right. Do I have a character sheet of my character, Blue? I do not, but I can give you screenshots because I do have, like, base details of my character now, and I've gotten fan art and plan to get more art for myself for Christmas. But I can help you, Blue. Is there a particular reason why? Because if you give me fan art, I'll cry. But you don't have to do that. I'm just saying, yes. I am going to make a character sheet for all my outfits for my VTuber as well as my Final Fantasy 14 character to answer the question. So, speaking of which, what are there some updates I can give you all for Final Fantasy 14? So, one, oh, I'm still in Primal. Shoot. So I changed my fit again. Shout out to PvP. I love this outfit that I got. I just have to change the color. So far, I'm kind of toggling between different hairstyles. So to your point, Blue, I will have a character sheet that talks about what hairstyles you can potentially use. Let me actually travel back to Golem. I forgot I was on Primal for a bit. No, I'm not doing it. All right, Blue, it's fine. You're not. I trust you. You're not gonna do nothing. It's fine. Just if you do something, I'm just gonna cry potentially. It's fine. But I have tried out PvP in Final Fantasy 14. So far, I kind of like it, but I think it's because like, well, let me put it this way: I'm kind of mixed about it. I like it, but I don't. I think that it's challenging in its own way. I want to try it with like, I've tried it. Shout out to Ginky, Sigma, and Jinx, and everybody. I've done it with some folks. I don't hate it, but like, I don't know if I would like it more if it was in more of a coordinated like team or group. So I'm thinking maybe if I try it that way, as well as try Rival Wings and the other PvP system. Oh my god, there's Crystalline Conflict, Rival Wings, and something else. But I think I want to maybe join in on some of the PvP nights with like the bigger Discords and see, because the PvP community in Final Fantasy 14 is pretty small. So I just want to try to see like if there's like a team or something or a group to learn, if not to practice. If not, I mean, PvP might not be for me. It might be more that I'm more of a high-end raider. And for those of you who don't know, like, some people with games and stuff, they want to do raids, they want to do dungeons, they want to do like glam, they want to do, or maybe it's not glam in other or MMORPGs, but like they want to get clothes, they want to do like dungeons, they want to earn materials, they want to fight people. So PvP is like player versus player combat in terms of things. So maybe I'll try it to see, but if not, I mean, I think I might be more of a high-end dungeon or raider myself and want to do ultimas more with Final Fantasy 14 than PvP. It might be just where I want to get the gear for PvP and kind of call it from there, but this is no shade to anybody who likes PvP. I'm not sure if it's for me. I think I might just be a raider and a glam person, because I love the fashion in this game, and I love like doing dungeons and raids and like learning how to do a mechanic and feeling satisfied that they beat a boss. Mainly because like I think it's hitting that tactical RPG brain part of me, and so I think that's what I'm probably gonna do once I beat the MSQ, is just to get glam and outfits, and also essentially like fight monsters and ultimas and do savage and extreme raids. So I'm excited for that. I mean, I think I'm really glad I started playing Final Fantasy 14, as I've shared before when I did, because I think, along with the social aspect too, it's really giving me a reminder that I really love learning and I really like having fun playing games. And that's why I love tactical RPGs, because I think the action and the adventure and the gameplay is worthwhile and meaningful to me. And I think that I've really tried to make Final Fantasy 14, even though I stream it for you all, something that's for me. So I will always play this game for myself, along with like hanging out with friends and mutuals and changing my fits and stuff like that too. So this is my that took a little word. Nice. And yeah, no, I appreciate that. I'm glad you can travel, and yeah, the outfits are really fun. I think I've created a list from shout out to Eorzea collection. For those of you who don't use that app or that website, I highly encourage you to check it out. It's a really great resource if you want to, basically find out every single fit or every single like gear set in the game. So I basically went through all of the gear sets. I need to go back and write them down, but I went through all the gear sets for the game, for Picto, for tank, because I'm going to be a gunbreaker and a paladin. And then I actually think I might do all the caster classes. So I think I will go back for fun and do red mage and blue mage, and actually do Picto as my like main DPS, and then will always be a healer main, which is white mage for me. So those are kind of my goals. I've got plenty to do in the game for the next couple of years, and of course, if people heard, Final Fantasy 14 is going to get a mobile version. Even though I don't really know how I feel about playing through the game again, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'm actually going to get Final Fantasy on the mobile if it is a thing and my phone can handle it. If not, I'm definitely going to get a Steam Deck, because I do want to be able to play Final Fantasy on handheld, because the beauty of today, which I'm so grateful for, is that a lot of my favorite consoles have like a mobile version, like the Nintendo Switch, for example, where I can play my favorite pixel games and also play some of my favorite 3D games and take them anywhere in the world with me. So I'm really grateful for that for Final Fantasy XIV. Infinite Nikki's also mobile, and pretty much all the games that I love are games I can take with me. Just like my favorite books in my stationery, of course, when I travel and go places, because I've always been like that. I've been like a globetrotter type of person, because I want to be a polyglot, for example, too. So that's kind of what's up ahead for me. But I just want to let y'all know that yes, because of that, I've done like dailies and stuff with folks. I'm now level 80 Sage, so as I've shared with the MSQ, I will finish it out with you all. We are currently Post-Shadowbringers, but I will actually one play as Sage and Astro Logan, and then I'm actually going to start leveling up Scholar, since that'll be the last healer class I have. Right now, I'm an Arcanist, but if I keep leveling in terms of things, I should be able to be Scholar pretty quick, and then I will be the Omni healer that I want to be. So we will play Sage and Astro probably to like level 95 for both classes, because I'm assuming I'll get there really quick before we get to like Endwalker Dawn Trail, and it looks like I'll probably finish out Dawn Trail as a Scholar, which is kind of, not surprising. Since I started playing as a white mage and ending on a Scholar with Dawn Trail would be great, and that way, once the next expansion comes through, I will promise I will play as white mage at that point when we get there. And welcome in, Akagame. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm just giving updates and talking about like what I'm planning to do in Final Fantasy XIV before we get going with the story. And again, I will not be streaming every single thing I do in Final Fantasy XIV. For example, I am doing the Eden raids for this expansion in terms of the story. So I'll try to like explain things and make my commentary with the games as always, but just know like I'm not gonna stream every single part of the game for me, because I will say this to fellow streamers, please, I encourage you to not stream every single game you love, and like save some stuff for yourself. I love y'all. I'll talk about it of course on socials, but I'd like to save things for myself too. So, but yeah, this is my fit. I love the PPV outfits for white mage and healer classes. The tank classes are pretty cool too. So I saw this one. There's another one that I want to get as well. But I need to fix it really quick before we keep going, because I think I broke some of my glamours by accident because I'm clumsy and still figuring out my glam system for myself. Oh, and y'all can judge me. My inventory's still messed up, but I got a third retainer. I figured it was going to happen. I might as well let y'all know. It's a thing. I did get a third retainer. I'm not going to get another one, but I did get another retainer because I actually do plan to, along with all the other classes I want to play, I plan to do all of the crafter classes. I'm not going to do all of the job classes, but I'm going to do all the crafter ones. Because I do actually want to craft to be able to repair things to make crafts and sell on the market. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do that. Is it my project management brain coming into play? Yes. Do I care what people think in terms of me having another retainer? No. I don't care. I do what I want. And yes, I know, Zeno, you're going to say bags. It's fine. Oh, somebody's grandpa's here? That was so clever. I'm crying. But, let me see. Okay, I'll jump into Discord. Okay. Let me see something. Also, where did the Fugi go? Maybe it's being weird? Huh. I'm not sure why your Fugi's not popping up.
What I'm hearing is scuff.
Mm-hmm. That's so strange. Let's see something.
Did you accidentally delete the browser source?
No, I double checked. I did not. It's just not showing up on my end. Even though the browser source is in here. Could you drop it in the side chat for me though, so I can just put it back in here again? I still see it in front of me, but it's just not loading it. That's so weird. So have everybody's Spookies link organized on a little thing on it. OBS. Yeah, that's so strange.
There you go.
Thank you kindly. Also, folks are wondering,
That's weird on the Spooky side. On the Greek one, it doesn't show me anything. Oh, and it wouldn't. Never mind. I need more of mine.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I pasted it back in. It's still not showing up for you. It's so weird.
Make a completely new browser source.
Yeah, I might just need to do that. Let me see if that works in OBS. That is so strange. Huh. It worked that time. That is so weird. Okay. I will just delete the older one I had and just make this the new one then for you going forward. That's so weird. Sorry about that. I have the most white ruffly outfit, but I don't know if you use that anyone anymore, if you have a new fave. I technically have multiple faves, so you should be okay, Blue, to use that one. I do not. I have multiple fits like I do in real life. So please feel free to use that for sure. Okay, let me party it up. And yeah, no worries. Yeah, please feel free to say hi, Aspen, before I get going in terms of game today. I gotta change my colors anyway, because I should be pink. Yeah, I just have just enough dye for that. Actually, don't really like the pink as much as I thought I would. It's all good. Or did I decide I want to go with a dark color because of... Okay, so just for folks to be aware of, my favorite color of like brown is these 4 colors here in terms of the game. I was going to go a darker color for my default fit for going into Endwalker. And I actually think that was what I was trying to do instead of what I just did. So I just wasted some pink dye, but it's fine. But basically all I'm saying to you is that I mirror a lot of the same colors I have in real life in terms of pinks and browns and reds. In terms of colors, I end up just usually changing up my like things. And sometimes I like a pop of color, like a really, let's say like a sky blue or like a blue, like kind of the same color as my sage weapon. But yeah, I do want to stay like brown and black because we are going into Endwalker, and I know the story is going to be really, really dark. Not that I'm doing anything with said knowledge. No worries. No worries, Blue. And then Aspen, we can chill out in Gridania in terms of saying hi, because I know when I teleport towards the main story, you won't be able to join me because it'll be heavily spoiler heavy. So, other than that, I think, like I said, in terms of classes, I think the final update is, yeah, like I said, I'm level 89 as an Astro Logan, so I'll probably, like I said, switch between Sage and Astro a lot because I know my Astro's going to be level 100 pretty quick. Especially with the buffs, which, do we have the buffs for our FC? No, they are not. Okay. Let me fix that. yeah. Yeah, no, take your time. Give me a minute to like fix my outfit and then actually turn on the actions for the FC because I forgot those went away. But yeah, I will probably end up maxing all my classes in game. And like I said, Arcanist is level 10 because of the buff, so I don't think it'll take me long to get to Scholar. I don't think I will stream Arcanist to the Arcanist path per se. I do think I will stream the Scholar specific healer aspects of it though. So when we become a Scholar, I'll pause and then stream some of that for like side things, as well as we do gotta finish some of the Sage side stuff. So I think we have 3 more job quests specifically for Sage, and I know for Scholar we'll have to do a bunch for that class. So we've still got some things to show in regards to the healer shenanigans in game, but yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I've overall really liked the healer quest lines, as well as Pictomancer's just been fun. I'm not saying I wasn't gonna have fun with that class, but that one's been like a really goofy, unserious class for me to do. So I've really enjoyed actually being a DPS in that way, just to kind of like just hit things and just ball out essentially. So yeah. But I think, for example, Sage, we just have the last 2 job quests, which I actually can just go ahead and do those right now before we go on the MSQ, because it's Pledge of Hope, and then, yeah, the last one, and then the role quest happens, and then I think, like I said, Scholar, because it starts as a base class, it's probably one of the older classes, too. Get to do shenanigans with that. Yeah, Scholar's level 30, so we still got a little ways to go before I can start that quest line, but it'll be a lot of fun, since that one which I do appreciate, similar to White Mage, where you've got quests all the way from level 30 to level 80, and then you go from there, in terms of the job quest, so. The only thing I'm thinking through right now is just, again, trying to plan out stuff with shoutouts to the FC for shenanigans, and trying to make my character sheets, and practice drawing, because one of my goals actually is to be able to draw my own characters too, or my own character in Final Fantasy, and to get more merch and stuff of it. Like, for my bag for work, for example, I have all of my gear for Final Fantasy 14 on it, which is really great. And I actually, shout out to Mince, the artist is. I actually finally got my passport cover for Final Fantasy 14, which is really cool. So, I have a Heaven's Ward shirt coming in, so I'll be rocking all this stuff. And I guess I'll find the Final Fantasy 14 players out in the world wherever I am, so it's all good in the hoodie. I will say, too, this as a reminder to folks, and for folks who are curious, yes, I did finish Arcane today. I have my thoughts. I will not spoil. Like I said, I'll wait probably not this stream, but maybe next week or the week after stream to give folks time to, like, finish the series, because I like how other fandoms do it, where they usually give people, like, a month to kind of catch up in terms of shenanigans, and Arcane is a lot. But as a spoiler, not spoiler, I actually really appreciate what, hell yeah, flex that artistic muscle. Yeah, thank you. I gotta, like, ask my professors for my lace bobbin and crochet class to give me a little bit more time over the holiday so I can keep practicing, but then I'll probably start scheduling some days for me to just do some sketchbook stuff so I can practice and draw, because it's one of my goals and ambitions I need to, like, figure out for myself in terms of some of the arts things I want to do. I don't think I'm going to do anything with, like, acrylic paint or something, but I do want to do, like, watercolor and other, like, illustration style drawings and learn how to do digital and traditional art. So it's going to be a long journey, but I'm giving myself till 40. Figure it out. But y'all, Arcane, I have my thoughts. Overall, I would say, if you're into steampunk like I am, which I love steampunk storylines, Because I didn't realize this until I was like mostly through Arcane, that I think I like Arcane because it reminds me of, which people would be shocked at me saying this, but I actually really like Bioshock Infinite. I do love the storyline, and I loved Elizabeth the character, because I do like 1920s like fashion and aesthetics without the racism and the horrific stuff in there. But I do like that time period and that aesthetic and steampunk elements. So I think the reason why I love Arcane is because it hits that steampunk era for me very well. And I will say, if you are looking for a happy ending, I would not recommend Bioshock Infinite or Arcane. But I mean, I guess it would make sense, as I love like Sherlock Holmes and what is it, Great Expectations and stuff like that. Along with like the BIPOC stories I love in fantasy and art and things like that too. So that's where Legendborn and stuff comes into play. But I would say, if you really want a story that does a really good job building on the source material, but also some banger quotes, I would check out Arcane. It's not perfect. And as the creators have said, they do have desire to build out the League of Legends world. I think they did a phenomenal job of what they tried to do. I think some people you'll see it online, are really griping about the pace. But honestly, knowing they only had 2 seasons and did what they could, I'm not mad. I'll probably dissect it a little bit more, but again, I won't talk spoilers for Arcane until like a week or 2 from now, because again, I don't want to expect everybody's just gonna automatically like watch Arcane when it drops. Because for context, I've described before, Arcane dropped in 3 sets of 3, so that means there were 3 episodes per Saturday. So it was the 9th, 16th, and today was the finale. And then after that, there isn't a plan to have a season 3 for this series of content, aka Piltover and Zahn was Vi, Jinx, Caitlyn, and everybody in the League of Legends like series, but they had no plans to extend their world out past these 2 seasons. I do think they could have more characters put them back in League of Legends, because some new ones were generated for the show itself. But if you're looking for more of this particular arc of the story, unfortunately, that's not possible. Hi there, Aspen. Nice. I love the fits and the colors. Also the pet too. We'd love to see it. I've been really enjoying exploring. Oh, nice! For the first time recently. Nice! You'll have to tell me more Blue in terms of stuff. But that's really cool, because I love, like, I don't explore every art medium, but I do really like them a lot. I just think for me, I've always been fascinated by watercolor, traditional, and, like, inks and pens, because I love stationery, and I also like pencils. I think that's like some of the most beautiful art. And of course, like, I have graphic design skills, so I do like digital art as well in that vein. So I know I want to build on those skills a little bit more. I just don't want to like be a graphic designer for a living. So I'm gonna assume there's shenanigans abound. But nice, I can dig it in terms of things. I love the fits and the color, as well as the hairstyle. As well as we love the dragon folk, as well as the kitty. I love the little cat thing. I'm gonna try to finish the side quest I have here. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think that's really cool in terms of things. And as I said, y'all, you know, Arcanist. You can't go wrong with Arcanist. Look at the fits. It's lit. Especially love how Aspen has like the color scheme here, where it's very like gray and white and black neutral colors. And again, like, Arcanist is super dope. Exactly. You had to be a dragon, which I definitely think makes complete sense, because dragon folks are really cool. And I think if you really love a class, you should be that character class always. So, yeah. Hell yeah, I should send you some of the pictures of my mom's work in that case. She does, oh, watercolor and pen work? Yeah, please do. I really like seeing it. Like, I really love watching people do lace bobbing, but I also really like seeing people, like, do their artistic process. I know people try to, like, make money and stuff off it, which, don't get me wrong. If you can make money and do really cool things showing your process, that's cool. But I generally like when people show off their process when they do digital work or pen work and watercolor, because I think it's just really cool. Especially when people do swatches and stuff. So. Plus, we're level 22, Aspen. I mean, I see you in terms of shenanigans. I see that Summoner Arcanist thing going on in terms of being able to destroy everything and be a hero of Eorzea and all the things. I'm here for it. Especially if you have a side quest going on, too. Because I know there's like a lot to do in this game, as always. Hold on, let me fix my UI setting real quick, because let me move my party list down, because I see it's like on top of the other one I have. There we go. Yeah, I wanted it a little bit, because it was like on top, and I was like, what is happening? Okay, let me think about this for a second. It's nice to play around here. There's so much to do. Yeah, and that's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV. Like, it's a very social game, which, don't get me wrong, I love that aspect of it, but it's really good. I'm going to find my quest that I have to finish. Have fun. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, and you got this. And, of course, if you need reinforcements, please just hit me up, Aspen. I'm happy to stop by for a second and help in terms of a quest. But it's all goody in the hoodie. But yeah, that's the thing, as we're saying, like, there's just a lot to do in the game where you can play with friends, but there's so much you can do on your own to just make the experience just a lot of fun, which is why, again, I appreciate Final Fantasy XIV, and that's why I'm willing to actually get it again on mobile, even though I'm wild. But, okay, so, with that in mind, we are going to go back to Idleshire, and I'm going to finish the last 2 quest lines for Sage, and then we will do the MSQ for the story. I will probably primarily, again, play as Astro and Sage. I'll switch between the 2 because I know I'm really going to get close to leveling up my Astro to level 100. Absolutely. I did the first dungeon yesterday evening, and a few of my chat members helped me out. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. So I think when I was watching one of your VODs, Aspen, with Final Fantasy XIV. I think I was watching that one, but I could be wrong. I was watching one of them where you were running around trying to do some stuff. But that's the beauty of this game, where people can pop in and be like, hey, let me help you out, which is always great. I'll sure to pester her. Also, not gonna lie, watching's making me want to try it. No worries, Blue. Yeah, here's my stitch for Final Fantasy XIV. Square Enix, if you ever want to sponsor me, just let me know. But of course, it's not necessary, of course, in terms of things. I'm not paid to do anything. I just like to talk about stuff I love. So if people want to play games I want to play, it makes me happy. But yeah, Blue, Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not going to give you, like, the line because we have a whole command for it. But yeah, I would say, like, if you really, knowing you particularly, if you like and have the space for a game on either PlayStation 5, 4, or PC or Steam, and it's actually coming soon on mobile, and that you can actually play it on your phone, but I think it will only go up to ARR, Realm Reborn, which is the base game. I think it's well worth it. I think there's just a lot in Final Fantasy XIV, like World of Warcraft, where, like we're saying, you can either play with a lot of friends, which the game does encourage you to be very social and to build community. But I also would say if you want to have a game that has a lot of really cool elements, like it has, like, Final Fantasy XIV is a love letter to all of the Final Fantasy games in regards to, for folks who've either never played them before and want to get a flavor of them and maybe want to go back and play them. Or even if you don't even know anything about Final Fantasy XIV, you know, as I know in terms of, if I remember correctly, Blue, in terms of where you are in terms of certain games you've played or haven't played, I think you would like it a lot. I think a big push for me was Final Fantasy XIV really does play like Final Fantasy XII for me and a lot of the games I love in terms of tactical RPGs and action RPG games. Because I know I talk a lot about like my love of Sea of Stars and Final Fantasy Tactics, but I also really like platformer games and action games and stuff. Because that's why I like Final Fantasy XII, because it is kind of a hack and slash RPG game. So sometimes I do want a flavor change where I want to just slash and hit shit, essentially. So I think this game has a good flavor of both that I think is really helpful for a lot of people to play. And I get why this is like one of the most successful games Square Enix has. But if you decide to play, let me know or let others know too. We'd be happy to help. As well as I know some folks are on hiatus, but I know like Ionix and Kotsu and a lot of people have played too. And it doesn't have to be 14. I would say in general, like, I would try Final Fantasy. I think it's a really great game. And there's always at least 1 or 2 games that people enjoy. So if you don't play the MMORPG one, like this one, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blue. I think I remember you had told me you were one of the folks who I know who's never played Final Fantasy before. Yeah. And I think we talked about that, I want to say, in Ionix's stream a long time ago, or even on Discord too. But I would say for you, Blue, like, I would actually just pick up any of them. Like, people are going to have their biases for what game they like, but I don't want to color your opinion about which one you're going to like, because I think it depends on the person. But I also think too, like, all the Final Fantasy games are really well done. I know people have their preferences, but I would say even if you don't pick up Final Fantasy 14, I would just say pick up a Final Fantasy game and try it out. And if you really like it, you know, folks can help you drill down to one that you might particularly enjoy based on the themes and the motifs in the game. Because, for example, if you want a game about like space, like pirates and like a little bit of like what 16 has to offer, which is the newest one that came out with Clive and Joshua, you may have heard in terms of the internet. I would recommend like 12 or even 15, because the newer games are more like action RPG oriented. They're not tactical RPGs. But if you want more of like a Sea of Stars, a Final Fantasy Tactics, a Chrono Trigger, like games where you have to, like metaphor, where you have to make decisions and it's a turn-based RPG, you can play some of the earlier games and have a blast too. So that's the only thing I would say, is that before, like 12 and before on the mainline games, yeah, exactly. Like before the mainline games, with the exception of 10 and 12, they're all turn-based RPGs. Versus if you want more of like the action RPG genre, I would say 13, 15, and 16 are more for you want to start. If you want to do more of like the turn-based RPG styles things, I would do more 10, 7, and below. But that's like the only demarcation, and even then, like that's not like the best one, because it just really depends. Because my favorites are like 12. I do want to play 16, despite what I know about the story. I do want to play 16. I do want to play 12. Those are the ones I feel like I like the most. And of course, I appreciate 10 of what I've played so far, which I do plan to eventually go back to that game, y'all, in terms of streaming, potentially, or at least streaming in the future. But yeah, so. But I hope that helps, and again, happy to talk a little bit more about that too in general. But I think like the mainline Final Fantasy games are really great to play, and I think that the earlier ones with 4-7 deserve some love too. I think people have their fanboy or fangirl, fan person biases, which I understand, but I also kind of like, pixel games are great. They don't have to have full 3D graphics to be worthwhile to play. So. Oh, and then as a reminder, y'all, for the Sage storyline, we're gonna close this one out because we'll be done. But essentially, we met a while ago, who gave us the job stone, that helped us become a Sage. This person and his friends got experimented on by this guy, Goldvein, who is not great, who we're going to defeat because he's been doing some nefarious things as he ran around doing experiments on folks in terms of their ether. So, hold on a second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. I just got something. Hand it to me. Also, I would say, like, I don't know if people do Black Friday, but a lot of Square Enix games are on sale right now, too. So if you're looking to get a discounted, like, RPG to play, now would be a great time to get it. Yeah, no worries, Blue. I really hope you enjoy it. Again, I will always have a big love for RPGs, whether they're turn-based RPGs or action RPGs. I just love role-playing games. But that's why I love, like, D&D and Pathfinder and stuff like that, too. I do like cozy games, which is why, like, I am coded as, like, a cozy game streamer, which I would say that is true. I do love cozy games. I do like games that are like Animal Crossing like. So that's why I love Usagi-shima, for example, and Rusty's Retirement. Like, I love co-working games too, but I really do like fighter action games too, which is why I will probably in the new year, you know, I don't know again if I'll stream it or not, I will probably end up playing Grand Blue Fantasy for Versus, and I do want to play the other fighter game, but I don't remember what it's called. It's not Street Fighter 6. God damn it, what is it? In my brain. I'm not remembering it, but I've talked about it on stream quite a few times. But pretty much, I always want a fantasy game, RPGs, action, and then I'm gonna add gacha because Infinite Nikki is gonna be my gacha game. Which I'm really hoping, y'all, they took my feedback about having melanated hairstyles, because if I can be a black girl with all that fantastic fashion, I'm gonna cry. Just being honest. I do think some games I won't stream that I want to play are Final Fantasy VII. I do want to play Metaphor. But Persona-like games, like I've shared before, take me forever and a day to play because there's so much involved in them. But the reviews on Metaphor I've heard are really good. Another one I do want to play too, for example, in that same vein, is Renetis. I heard it's not as good as people thought it was going to be, but I still want to play it. Just haven't decided what console I want to get it on. I think I'll probably get it on the Switch and just run through that. Because I need to go back and play The World Ends With You all the way through as well. If you're wondering, another thing I also got to watch finally with family, because I've been doing more like I said, I've got my priorities together a little bit more, and so I found ways to be creative to do hangouts with folks safely. But I've been watching with family like dramas and stuff, and it's been really cool to finally get to see Ultraman Rising. Y'all, that movie is so good. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but like, Ultraman Rising is so good. I loved it. It was a great, great movie. I was watching that in I think the latest Twister movie. I forget what it's called, but I love that one too, because the one thing I used to do as a kid, I used to watch the Weather Channel, and I love that type of stuff, which is probably why people are like, how did you end up where you went to? And I'm like, Magic School Bus in the Weather Channel. I thought it was cool, the documentaries on weather and nature and stuff like that. So that's why I have a real respect for what people are saying about climate change and stuff, because I don't know, I think it goes around with being a scientist. Like, I just have a real respect for humans and organisms and creatures, even if, you know, things can go wary and stuff. But Twister was pretty good. I actually like that. Ultraman Rising was a lot of fun too. So there's not really much else I'm watching besides there's a couple of Chinese dramas I'm watching, as well as there's a couple of movies I need to check out and series, and then I think I'm watching Lydia the Poet. Lydia Poet, who's like it's like a very fictionalized version of this woman who's the first lawyer in Italy in 1885. Because I do like historical stuff, but I'm not into like Bridgerton. Which, to anybody who's watching me who likes Bridgerton, I don't hate it. It's not like I have a visual for it. I just don't watch Bridgerton. It's not really my thing. I think the period costumes in this fictitious, and I follow some folks on socials who are like costume designers and stuff. So it's been really cool, I guess, to get their takes. Maybe not their takes for so much, but I think people talk about like historical costumery and stuff, or historical costumes. So I do like commentary on people's fits and shows, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's not supposed to be historically accurate, of course. But I'll just say, like, I don't hate Bridgerton. It's just not my cup of tea. I do like that era, though, of show in terms of watching. Like, I do want to watch Enola Holmes, because I think it's, like, about Sherlock Holmes' sister. But that's kind of, like, the genre of show that I like to watch, that I'm getting back into having shows I look forward to for myself, as well as I do want to start, again, watching more documentaries like I used to when I was a kid. Which is why I told you, like, this year has been really me going back into a lot of my hobbies and spending more time with myself. And I've been having a lot of fun, because I do want to watch more documentaries and watch and learn more things, and I think that's just where I want to go, along with, like, of course, learning languages and stuff too. The Magic School Bus, nice! That's so cool. The fact you had a teacher who looks like Miss Frizzle was the best. But yeah, I grew up on Magic School Bus, Raider Rabbit, and a bunch of stuff, like I said, on my socials, because it's very true.
It happens when you're the kid of a Star Trek person. It's very liable. It's just all the shenanigans. I'm crying. Lawrence coming out alert to say boo Bridgerton. Oh, well, it's been said. I'd love to know, Lawrence. I don't want to make you come out alert. I'd love to know why you don't like it. Again, like I said, I'm neutral. I don't hate Bridgerton. I just don't watch it. So it's not my cup of tea.
Versus speaking of stuff to learn something, have you watched the Chernobyl series?
No.
Highly recommend it.
Nice. I know that one might be one of those things I gotta save when I'm in a mood for something somber in terms of things. Because I do, I guess I kind of gave it away with like me liking Bioshock Infinite and Arcane. Is that I don't mind stories or documentaries that get a little dark, but I have to pace myself sometimes going there, which is why, like I tell people, like I don't voluntarily go to watch dark things. I don't mind them, and I think those themes need to be grappled with, but I think they could be done in a way in a historical context for documentation reasons or for media and fantasy to teach lessons of what, ethics, morality, and systems and things like that too. So I'll definitely check it out. Because that's why I like, I've read, for example, The Diary of Anne Frank, and I also really like, The Book Thief. The Book Thief is a fictionalized commentary on the Holocaust. So, okay, that's fair. It is kind of like a... I see what you mean, Lawrence, in terms of that. I see what you mean on that. And that's fair. Because, like... Like, the difference between, like, a Bridgerton and Lydia the Poet is that Lydia Poet is a story, again, like I shared, about a woman who is... Like, I've seen only, like, an episode, so I'll probably be able to... Well, I mean... the tea. Like, Lydia the Poet I like because it grapples with the realism of... And, of course, it's fictionalized, so you can't, like, take some stories for face value. So, I do know for the drama of it, they did have to play up some of her history for the sake of, like, I think it's 2 seasons right now. But for Lydia the Poet, I like it because it does actually grapple with the fact of, again, the story takes place with the first... lawyer woman, the first woman who actually, took the bar exam to be a lawyer, and was the first lawyer in Italy in 1855. And so you actually, in the first episode, they immediately go into her story of what she's dealing with, because she gets, and this is a slight spoilers for those of you who don't watch it, which I encourage you to watch it. I won't go too much into the story without giving it away too much, but she ends up getting debarred because she's dealing with sexism from her colleagues in law in Italy. And in her history, she actually, which I really want to read up on her, because I love reading about, like, BIPOC women or just femme people doing stuff like that. But, which is why I love Vi and Jinx, because, again, we love badass women. But, and femmes. But I like that they didn't, like, shy away from the fact that she really dealt with a lot of shit for being a woman who wanted to do law. Even, like, the first episode's commentary was caught up on the fact that she was, like, they were at, and again, this is slight spoilers for those of you who want to watch it, I won't spoil too much past what I'm sharing, but I still say check it out. Like, there's a commentary where she's sitting with her brother, who's a lawyer, too, with her brother's wife and her daughter, and he even said some sexist stuff, which is like, oh, women only can be wives and shouldn't be lawyers. And I'd like that they deal with the reality that she just wants to do law, and she says, like, I don't want to just be a housewife, like, that's just not for me, and I will do any means necessary to just do that. And I just like the way they did it in that fashion. So it just was well done. And that's why I enjoy it, but I love it. Versus Bridgerton, to me, I don't really aspire to... It's that cliche quote where I always say, like, I I don't need a hero. I want to become one for myself type of thing. Like I always love like people who, like don't get me wrong, like romance and stuff is really great, and like having somebody who, whoops, wrong thing, who gets you and stuff, like marriage and kids and all those things are really great. But I was never the type of person to be like, oh, I want to be somebody's wife and that's it. So I just like stories where women are more multifaceted than that, even if, you know, they are still married or they don't. Because in the story, Lydia does, you know, date people and have romantic interests, but she's still a lawyer. She still is dealing with sexism and the barriers at the time that she was. Even in her history, you know, she actually was one of the catalysts for the women's movement in Italy, where it helped actually open the door for other women to do other careers along with, you know, being able to raise kids and have families and stuff like that too, which is really cool. Like, all the media you bring up is something you enjoyed as a child. Thus far been exactly... Nice, Blue! I love the resonance. Yeah, like, a lot of stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I grew up in a very egalitarian household. So it was very much where, you know, people still had and enjoyed who they were as people. But they still very much, like, didn't restrict themselves in terms of the things they could do. But, again, I'm the kid of a computer scientist. So... I was never really going to be the type of person to sit down and take shit or expect to be, like, treated. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, princess treatment and stuff is great. Don't get it twisted. But, like, I can take care of myself. And I like shows where, like, Miss Frizzle and lawyers and, like, Vi from League of Legends where it's, like, people can take care of themselves and just be badass as hell. And I really love that. So. We're killing more animals. Yeah. Oh, one more charge left. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, and I think my, so me being the dweeb that I am, which I am not ashamed of, I ended up getting, like, ribbon, like, accessories for my headphones. Because I love, like, what people have done, the little attachments to the side of their headphones and stuff, too. So now I have, like, all of the matching things I have when I go out in public. Because, like I've been telling people, you know, I usually have my N95 on, and then I have a ribbon on the back of, like, well, I don't usually have it, but one of the styles I want to have is, like, ribbons and stuff, and frills and petticoats, but also have, like, my giant headphones, and then having the attachments to my headphones in terms of things. So it's really cool that I finally have my aesthetic down after 5 years. Along with, like, fashionable safety goggles. Rosalind Franklin type. So, yeah, exactly. Blue, exactly. Like, Rosalind Franklin and stuff like that, too. Like, I've read a lot of text in terms of feminism and things like that, both from college, but also just in my entire life, of just women who don't fit norms and who kind of break barriers and things. And I say women and femmes because it's not just women, also, like, queer non-binary people and things like that, too. But, like, the world's really vast and big to me, so I really appreciate and resonate those stories, people who just really are unapologetically themselves, but also really care about other humans, too. Those are the stories I really gravitate to, which is why I don't shy away from stories of tragedy, but more of, like, what people try to do in those moments. Not to, like, have a savior complex, but more so to just see that we all kind of play a role into the world that we want to create, and that's really just an ethos that a lot of my favorite stories carry with them, because even Arcane, without spoiling it, still has that ethos. There is one line from the story, which is a slight spoiler, that is said that it's like, it's the same thing along the lines of, like, perfection is the enemy of good, and perfection leads to, like, soulless solitude, and there are so many banger lines in Arcane. I can't say more without spoiling it, but it's so good in terms of that. So. Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. There's a lot of people who've done some really cool things in the world that were more than what people describe to them, which I think is really great because I think it's really hard, which people underestimate social forces, like of how to be able to stay safe and do what you got to do, but also really keep walking the path you're meant to. So we're all meant to do different things. So I don't blame people kind of sticking with the status quo because there's safety in that when it can be a little bit more dangerous to be who you are completely. But I think if people have the opportunity to be able to do that, then that's awesome too. Let's go, Vieira men! We love y'all, Bonet men! Let's go! Also, if you're wondering, yes, he's becoming one of my favorite NPCs because I love him a lot. Protect Bonet man. There's probably not going to be any, like, keychains of him, though, which makes me sad! But I will be okay. I will say, as making my second retainer, I did give him the little scar here. So for context, I have a elf man, a bunny man, and an what is it? A bear woman as my retainers. So I did look at like the options for Vieira men. They're actually really pretty. Like it's just kind of ridiculous how they made them really pretty looking, which I'm not mad about, but it's just still kind of funny to me. But I do like the little detail scar, like the little, I guess not scar, but like the face paint markings that they have on their face as an option. We don't get those for Vieira women, so if anybody wants to be a Vieira, if you want the marking, you can't get that particular one for Vieira. I don't know why that is, though. Shire, heading back. As for like the story overall in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think Ionix and Friends were like right in the sense of I do think Shadowbringers might be one of my favorite expansions. As much as I hate the Testing part, I just don't want to relive that. But I do think Shadowbringers is thinking to be one of my favorite expansions, honestly, along with Heaven's Ward. I think those might be my two for me. We'll see how we feel about Endwalker. I'm not even going to think about that. I think Endwalker's just going to hurt my damn feelings.
Birthday, you got tissues? You got any planning?
Yeah, this game has like made me upset, but I haven't cried full out bawled yet, but we will see. I don't know. Cause I won't lie to people. I did not cry during Arcane. I was close. Like I got emotional at parts, but I didn't cry. But I know Endwalker could potentially try my life, so I'm not even gonna act like I'm gonna act tough at all. I'm just gonna get through it the best way I can. Summonatics.
And you never know, you know, Shadowbringers might make you cry yet.
That is true. I think that I'm trying to think.
By the way, I sent you a DM. I need that copy look so badly.
Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, I've seen that cup. For context, he has a mug that says such caffeination. I love that one though. I think it'd be a great addition to anybody's kitchen with that cup because it's hilarious as heck. And you just reminded me, I need to go ahead and get a I need to get a Final Fantasy XIV mug. I might get one with the job class emblem on it. saw that coming. That's what I'm playing in Sage right now. Oh, we get another final spill. Oh my god. Oh, and if you're wondering, based on Season 2 for Arcane, going back to that for a second, my favorite characters are, shout out to Vi, Jinx, Mel, and Echo. Those are my favorite characters. If anything, League of Legends, if you decide to make Mel a champion, I'm going to say it here on stream, I'm probably going to end up playing the game just because she's in it. This is why with, you know, Secrets of Skyville, if you got a badass looking black woman, I will play the game. If I can be a badass black woman, I will play the game. That's why I shout out to South of Midnight Compulsion Games for that, because I'm excited. Even though I am low-key terrified, because there are gothic horror, scary monsters in that game. And I don't do horror, but I'm gonna do it for that game and cry about it, just a little bit. Well, for those of you who don't know, this is, South of Midnight, what we're talking about a lot, is a Southern Gothic horror style game, and there is a pre-order for, like, the game art and a bunch of stuff, which I was tempted. I'm just not the best when it comes to horror, but I don't think it's completely bad. There are some, I think, ethereal abominations, so that one's gonna be a little bit scarier for me to play potentially, but I'm gonna look out for the gameplay and see how I feel. But I do want to stream it, because South of Midnight I am actually looking forward to a lot. And the art style, which I do like how we're getting more styles of art in media that are very arcane, Into the Spider-Verse, like painter styles. I do like it for that, because it feels like a stop motion animation, which is really cool. And yes, if you're wondering, I do appreciate that art form, because I've watched like Wallace and Gromit, and I haven't seen Window and Wild, but I have seen Chicken Run and stuff like that too. So I do appreciate art styles like that, and Coraline. I appreciate this over here in Heaven's Ward. Is this a dungeon though? I don't even remember, because I already looked at the quest line, but I forgot. But anyway, Fashion Fits is N95 ribbons, bows, and technology. So people clock, like I said all the time, that I'm artsy, but they don't clock I'm a scientist. I think it just makes their head explode, and I'm like, it's fine. I'm used to it at this point. It's fine. Actually, now that I think about it, if I get my lab coat, I can put patches on that are Final Fantasy related. Oh, I like that. Write that down.
I just sent you a better mug that you can get for Final Fantasy 14.
Are you sending me things that I can spend money on? Why would you do that? I'm crying. Of course, it's a mug with Fran on it that I really like, that I don't need, what I want, because it's Fran, and dang it. As people will realize, is completely outing me on the internet for, if it's Fran on it, I probably will buy it. Because I really wish I had bought the special edition for Final Fantasy 12 when it was coming out, but maybe I can find it secondhand somewhere, someday. Just want the art book. Okay, I will leave the party because solo duty. Magic. Also, again, I'm telling you now, do not judge me. I have studied Astro and Sage, but I actually now need to go back and study like the level 70 to 100 like way to play the. Oh! Oh, is this that sage fit I've been dying to get? Because if it is, oh my god, I'm so excited. I want my sage to look like a cyberpunk healer baddie, and I'm so happy. Let's go, Final Fantasy. Thank you for making my life. And if you're wondering, yes, there might be potential cosplay things because I just want to. Even though I won't be height accurate because, like, I'm short. Versus my there is, like, tall. All right, this is going to be so much fun. Also, Arcane and, like, this and a bunch of things have told y'all, be careful if you're a scientist, man. You can go off the deep end pretty quickly, and that's not great. Science can be used for good, but can also do some terrible, terrible things. As we're being proved again, as I think he's experimenting on them further. All right, we got to murk you for sure, for sure. Great. Oh! She said, don't call me that. Also, I love how certain NPCs, like, they give you new fits, like Tataru, and it's like, how did y'all get a degree in fashion design and magic? Like, explain. Explain. Got it. No, they are not. But that's okay. We're gonna save them. I will say for the healer classes, and again, I could be wrong, but they all have a pretty similar system of what you need to do for all of them that I am now realizing is why people say as a healer, you start to, well, let me put it this way. I was watching, I need to go back and flop and, whoa, what is these things do? I don't like that. Oh, okay. AoEs. We love that. No, we don't. Well, I need to go back and watch it, but there was a video that I think was trying to explain that there might be some similarities or some key points for healer classes, and I would definitely agree. I feel like as I've played from White Mage, Astro, and Sage, and even Scholar, though I think I don't know Scholar Summoner enough to make a good judgment, so do not listen to me about that particular perspective, which I'm not going to be offended, but I just haven't played that class to know. I would say for the healer classes, they have a very similar makeup to where, outside of maybe the shield healers, which I'm assuming Scholar is going to be very much like Sage, you have your arsenal and rotation that's not tremendously hard to remember and do. I think Sage, I would say, would probably be, if you want a lot to do in terms of your rotation, would probably be the best if you are a person who wants to do a healer class, but you primarily like pay like DPS or another class. The reason why I say that is because I don't mind as a healer to have like 3 buttons in my rotation. And what I mean by that is, as a white mage, you really only have Glare and Dia once you get to certain levels, versus with like Sage and Astro, you've got a little bit more to play with in terms of your rotation that you can do to make it like not repetitive too much. But I would say in general though, the healer classes are not horrible to play. I think the only thing I would say and I'll probably have a better opinion on this once I play Pictomancer and some of the other caster classes. But I think if you're somebody who doesn't want to heal, I just would not play a healer class. But overall, I feel, I'm assuming we need to stay in these little things. Okay, I figured. Shout out to me encountering those in dungeons where I'm like, oh yeah, we have to stay in those so we all don't die at the same time. I would say like the biggest learning curve for me has been the shield healers, but because I played Astro, it wasn't as horrible to me to play these classes. And I don't even think me playing as oh no. And I wouldn't even say it's even a huge drastic thing in regards to, something else then. Sorry, I was trying to use another spell that's not available right now. I was like, oh, well, whoops. I need to stack up a party on. What am I doing? Sorry. I feel like this is not going to be easy, as we're going to have to fight the other dude, but right now we're trying to take them out. But I would say overall, if you're a DPS player, I feel like Sage is probably the best healer class for you because it's the most to do. I feel like if you don't want repetitive button mashing, I wouldn't play White Mage. I think that class is built to be very like easy as a healer to do, which is why I think it would be the equivalent of a warrior and tank. But I think it's a really good way to learn. I like White Mage. It's still gonna be my default class. I still love it the most because it's my baby class. I love it, but I have appreciation for all the healers because they have a similar setup where you have your healer spells, your magic spells, and then you have, if you're a shield healer, your shield mitigation that can help you. So I just think it's a little jarring to have to learn. But I think that goes in general, not just with healer classes, but in general Final Fantasy 14, you just have to spend the time to practice, and eventually you get the class. Like, I don't want to say I'm the best Sage at all. If anything, I need to, like I said, watch the video of the video for healers because I definitely need to learn what would be good for my rotation. But I definitely say I do really feel like I'm getting the hang of Sage. And Scholar hasn't been horrible. I think there's just more spells that I need to learn how to use. But I will always say White Mage is still my favorite healer. I will always be a White Mage main. I would say Sage and Astro are pretty tied for me. And then I'll see how I feel about Scholar. I think aesthetically wise, like Sage is just badass because it's like you're a futuristic healer. So if you're really into like not cyberpunk, but like solar punk tech wear, I would play a Sage. Just a cool class. Y'all, but I'm gonna try to do the Ultimas with Sage and White Mage and all these classes. Woo! I'm gonna be in the healer training arc for the next couple of years. So I'm excited, but God forbid, it's gonna be fun. Did I do the thing? I did the thing. Now, if you're wondering, I do have all the classes that I play on my back. So, if you out there see me out in the wild, I will find other Warriors of Light in Eorzea. The Sage class is well written, though. I really like this storyline. Like, come on, y'all. That group shot is epic as hell. Let's go. All right, go ahead and evil villain laugh and do some really weird transformation or something. I don't know. Go be weird about it. Ah, I knew it! No, he couldn't just be a normal person. Of course. You know, this is the most Kingdom Hearts looking thing ever. What do you mean you're a nobody, sir? This is the Popeyes on a Wendy's. I hate it. Cool. Cool story. Cool story. Okay. Oh, all right. And I knew it's gonna be the final boss was gonna be him. I hate it, but fine. Jeez. Okay, I need to put Cardion on her, and we are good to go. Ooh, your HP bar is not going down fast at all. Sexy, I hate it. What is that? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, sweet butter. Oh my god. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, that was not a good idea being right there. Jeez. Talk about the slithers. Woof. I mean, this is an Endwalker class, so they're just like, hey, you know that thing about you being wild as heck? Stop doing that. Otherwise, you're gonna die. And I'm like, thanks. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, it's a stack. Oh, it's a stack. Oh, stack on me. 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 Yeah, if you're gonna do that, it's fine. Oh god. Whew, you got a lot of HP. I hate this so much. What the fuck does this mean? Do I need to defeat the things? Oh, I do. That's wild. Okay. Okay. I appreciate the mechanic where your friends are fighting you and you have to shield up while also defending yourself. That's wild. Okay, last one. Let's go, stack. Let's go, stack. Let's go, stack. why I take a little bit of a second. I'm still trying to get used to my MMO mouse with my keyboard. So that's why I kind of pause sometimes. I gotta look at my buttons before it becomes muscle memory at that point. Oh my god. Shit. Oh. Shit. I had a feeling she was gonna die. Okay. Well, I lasted pretty well for that. That was a lot. But I figured as the game kind of implied with her, which most of the job quests, what they do is they, of course, build up on it. Like in dungeons where they do AoEs with you, and I'm going to skip because we just saw this. They expect you to pick up on how to do something and then, you know, be like, okay, you did this and this thing, so we're going to bring this mechanic back, which is, in a lot of the healer sage job line, you were supposed to make sure as the tank that you used your cardion on her so that way she wouldn't die. So I had a feeling, and that's why I was kind of eyeing her a lot when I was trying to use my MMO mouse and my keyboard simultaneously so that she wouldn't die. So as soon as I saw her go down, I was like, the duty's going to fail, I know. Because everybody else is sage / healer, so I'm not worried about them. I'm more worried about her as the tank. Which, again, they're just getting us ready for that. Okay. Let me put a cardion on you. Can I throw this on you as well? Oh, I see. Okay. Now I get what I'm supposed to be doing. Got it. Like I said, as a sage, you have a lot of skills you can use that can protect you, so it's a really great class once you get used to it. It just takes a minute, because like I said, I'm not used to having a lot of buttons to press, but Sage kind of gives you a lot of options, which is really nice, I will say. Might modify and use more shields on my tank though instead of on me. Give her a little bit of a buff. Which is what you're supposed to do as a sage, by the way. You really should be stacking on your party as much as possible. You can stack on yourself, but really just trying to make sure that your tank and your healer, other members basically can do what they gotta do. Stack'ems, stack'ems, stack'ems. And boop. Run, run, run. I hated that. Anyway. the mind control. Dang, that was rude. Alright. He's gonna darkness that set. Skip the scene. Go ahead and bring the Kingdom Hearts looking villain so we can go ahead and kill him, please. I love the music though too. I can dig it. Alright, let me shield you up. Cardion. Alright, I think we got this. That, not that other thing. He's gonna do the corner shot here. Pretty sure. Yeah, figured. Stack 'em, stack 'em, stack 'em, stack 'em, please. Thank you so much. Please stack on top of me. There we go. Let's not let you die again. It's not gonna have it. Alright, yes, they're mind controlled. Helped me kill them. Thank you so much. Mind controlling my friends. Disrespectful. Evil elf man is evil. Oh, I'm about to say, like, somebody should finish that. I'll do it. It's almost good. My bad. Busting down that shield. Stack 'em to me, stack 'em to me! I know he's about to be a menace and do that ish again! does that mighty quick, and I don't like it. All right, he's gonna do that thing where he starts attacking from the slither. Really hate it. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Ooh, hate that. Oh my god. Okay. Woo. This rude man. Let's go. What an epic way to end. Jeez. Yeah, the Sage story was pretty decent. But again, that's Endwalker, so I mean, I ain't mad. Shout out to the writers. You know, the story was very dark, because what do you mean you're experimenting on people? What's wrong with you? Do something good as a sage. Go heal some people. Stop experimenting on folk. Oof. Yeah, him and his friends are back together. That's great. I love it. The power of friendship. No. I'm crying. I'm crying, not the bravado. Should have cleared it with the IRB. Lawrence, I'm screeching. But you were not wrong. You are not wrong. Like, not to get all, like, bureaucracy on here, y'all, but there's a reason why. At least I can't speak to other countries and other contexts fully, but I know within the foundation of the U.S., Turtle Island, the Americas, there's a thing called an institutional review board where you're not allowed to do certain things because if there wasn't somebody saying, hey, you can't do unethical things, he would do a lot of wild things that you'd be surprised about. And it's like, oh, the Horus. And I don't mean that in dismissive, like, ignoring type of way. I mean, like, I'm seriously grateful for folks who actually think about ethical things or are very ethical in terms of what they do. We should all be like that, but there's some reasons why they have guardrails, because, oof. But I'm crying, Lawrence, in terms of the IRB.
Yeah, I mean, the best example of that is child labor.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't divorce indigenous and native methodologies of science and medicine from technologies that folks are developing. Like, I'm not a fan of Gen AI, but I do think big data and ways to decentralize systems and programs to be able to help people in terms of their needs, especially when it comes to, like, having children and family planning, is super important. And people be like, oh, it can be simple. I'm like, I mean, yeah. But a lot of regulations came about because people did some very nasty things that shouldn't have happened, and they did. That's why if you read history of medicine and science, holy crap, it's terrifying. Exactly. All regulations are written in blood. Yep. So, way to put it for sure. And with that, the Sage storyline is complete. I would play through that again. That was cool. All right. With that in mind, we are now going to go towards the MSQ for more Shadowbringers shenanigans. And the beauty of me being level 81 as a Sage is that I can actually do the MSQ with both classes now. It's great. And now we get to be sad because of what we learned in the last stream about this expansion, which it's coming back to me slowly, but I'm like, oh no.
I was gonna say, what did you learn?
We're gonna speak about the Warrior of Light, and we learned that Litibus or Litibut decided to be an a-hole and come back in Arbert's form, and
That's the wrong direction. You need to go to the library.
it's up here. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump off. That's what you mean. It's fine.
No, like it's like down.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. You're right. Oh, yeah. I forget there's multiple tiers to this, like Ilmore. Okay, I'm going to the Capital Curiosity. Turn around. There we go. So to catch people up in terms of this very somber behind story, because Final Fantasy XIV tries my life, Elitibus, who is still wanting to do the very nefarious of things, has turned into our good old friend, the Warrior of Darkness storyline. He's turned into our friend Albert and has made, I don't want to call it a mirage, but pretty much has helped or has summoned everybody in the Crystarium to become Warriors of Light, which sounds really suspicious. And now we're all worried because there's something going on about why they want more people to be able to activate their powers and do whatever they're going to do for, the Warriors of Light, which I'm not too happy about. Because for context, y'all, Arbert has fused with us, so that's why we were suspicious that it wasn't. We knew it wasn't him because it's like, what? we now know is a little butt, being a jerk, about to do some wild stuff, and I'm not a fan at all. Also, the only thing is that the Eden raids I will bring up here at this juncture. I've only done a few of them, but they do bring up the storyline where we're learning more of the intricacies of this world in terms of the Sin Eaters and things. I think it does a really good job kind of giving more of the lore of how this world became to be in the first, as well as we're uncovering more about the ancients and characters I'm excited to meet. Because, again, most of the merch, y'all, for the last few expansions has been the most robust, as in most of the merchandise for Final Fantasy XIV for NPCs has been primarily of Endwalker characters and Dawn Trail, which makes sense because these are the latest expansions. So I'm excited to kind of get there and also to, you know, see the Endwalker title. Because like I keep saying, the Endwalker title screen is my favorite of all time. Even though it's really dark. And sadness, darkness, dark, sad is about to happen again. Like I'm about to get my healing cert probably at this juncture too. You also met Gaia, an NPC, and honestly, Tetsuyuni Mora has written all over that character design. I actually really do like Gaia, even though she's kind of a brat, but I really like her as a character. She's given like Sam Manson if you made her like 3 times meaner. But I feel like there's a little bit more reason why she's spicy, so I'm intrigued by that. But we'll see. I need her to stop picking on Rain, though. Being mean. It was Pratt Summer. I guess that's true words. She's a very, shout out to Misa. So, Tetsuyuni Mora, for those of you who don't know, was a guest, character designer for this expansion. So he designed Gaia, who is the Oracle of Darkness, who is I guess the equivalent, which I don't know the full lore, so I could have it wrong, but she's she's Oracle of Darkness, whereas Rain's the Oracle of Light. So it's interesting juxtaposition, but you can tell that Tetsuyuni Mora created her design because she doesn't look like any of the other characters, and that character design is in 4 other games that he's touched, which is so funny to me. But it definitely is given like that not steampunk, but like that Tetsuyuni Mora Buckles Kingdom Hearts style fashion that I personally love and am very influenced by. So I'm not making fun of him to be dismissive of the fact that I've been heavily influenced by Tetsuyuni Mora and his style, because I love J fashion, street fashion, and fantasy fashion, as well as like black fashion, of course, because I'm a black person. So I'm not surprised. It's just so funny when I saw Gaia, I was like, I love her design. Like, I want her hairstyle, because it would be my default. She has bangs. Sorry. I'm moving my headphones, so I might have been a little far away for a second. Like, I love her design, but it's just giving huge Tetsuyuni Mora flags. And for those of you who don't know, like, Tetsuyuni Mora, people know mainly for his work on Kingdom Hearts, but he also did the character design for Gaia and some things in Shadowbringers. He also did the character design for Final Fantasy X. And I do believe 10, 2, and 13. So, you can kind of see that flavor that he has with his designs in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, Final Fantasy in general, but it's just so funny to me when I was like, Gaia looks cool as heck and I like her character, but Square Enix. So, I appreciate it. the plot thickens. Why this conversation is really important is y'all have to remember that our good old friend Zeno has really strong abilities because that man is a menace. So why we're having this discussion now is that the name Warrior of Light really comes from the fact that Hydaelyn summons people by activating what's already innate in folks, their ether. Which has implications about, one, the fact that we found out in Stormblood that you can give people artificial echoes, and two, that the ancients are connected to us, as in our worlds have been sondered and we were, you know, this technically descendant. Well, basically the world got sondered into the 13 realms that you see, and that these folks had tremendous powers. So everything's kind of gearing towards some BS, essentially, in the story, which I'm excited for because it makes sense, like storytelling, 5D chess. But yeah. But y'all know how I feel. Like, to me, I'm kind of, my responses would be, a name can mean something, but I mean, I'm kind of like my character. It's like, if that's what you want to call me, that's fine. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to be doing to be able to help people. So. That is very true. That's probably why they hate Hydaelyn, because y'all gotta remember Hydaelyn and Zodiac got beef with each other. Also, I'm just gonna say this: Final Fantasy XIV is one of my favorite games of all time. I would say, like, it has that epicness that I love in long form stories, like Legendborn. But yes, I love this game a lot. It's not perfect, so, but again, I'm stuck in this fandom. I'm never leaving. It is what it is. So I just will say that now because people are like, "Oh, you don't mean that," but I'm the type of person where I can kind of see it and. The writers be cooking. They be cooking on this story. You're so baby. She's so cute. I respect children. I'm not patronizing her, I promise. She's just adorable. Look at her lawyers. Oh my god. Look at her. She's so tiny. Oh my god.
I swear, every time I see the character,
I'm crying. That's the kid we were talking to. Nice.
I'm at the librarian.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, she's so precious, Jesus. So it's so funny to me because, like, okay, in my head canon again, my character's the same age as me, so I'm like, it's a bunch of teenagers and some kids being like, how do I become an adult like you? And it's like, what do I say to that? I don't know. I'm not gonna be mean to a child. What are you talking about, game? Get out of here. Listen, I know kids can be precocious and kind of little meanies, but if I had a choice, I would never be mean to a child on purpose. And this is my opinion, and I'm not judging anybody, but I really think I have a problem with people who have smoked for children who've done nothing but exist. I think that's a little strange to me, but that is just me. You don't have to like kids, but you don't have to be a-holes to them. I'm just saying. Because some people have some real smoke for children, and I'm like, you don't even know them. They're literally like 5 or 10. Their brains are just existing. Why are you being an a-hole to a random child? And I know kids pick up stuff from people that they're close to. So, of course, there's this conversation to be had about, like, kids learning how to respect people and to not be mean or doing something wild. But I have to agree with people when they're like, why are you being mean to a child? What's wrong with you? You're an adult. You know better. They don't. Their neurons are running 5,000 miles an hour. So I don't know. I just don't like people being mean to kids. I just think I'm going to be honest, and I don't like people who are mean to children, because people who are just default mean to kids, I think, are just kind of assholes. Because I just don't get it. Like, you have smoke for somebody who's 10. Like, I know they can be obnoxious, but it's a 10-year-old. Like, we were probably all little assholes at, like, 10. Now, again, I'm not saying kids should be racist or homophobic and problematic. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, don't bully kids for no reason. Like, that is so strange to me. I know people try to make that normal, and I'm like, that's not normal to have smoke for a 5-year-old. That's not normal to ruin a kid's dream like that. That is very... I want you to think about, in the nicest way possible, I always like to say this, like, there has to be something in you to ask yourself what you need to do for your own emotional and psychological well-being, where you think being mean to someone who's, like, either a little kid or a child, what does that do for you? I don't know. I feel like that's just the ultimate form of punching down, is being an a-hole to a child. I don't get that. Yeah, don't be mean to kids. They have a lot of biochemical stuff going on. They literally been here for a couple years. Exactly. Like, I just... If you're mean to kids, I'm gonna find you. Exactly. Welcome in, Ginky. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout-out. And as always, y'all, Ginky is a fellow streamer, friend, and mutual, and also plays Final Fantasy 14 other games. If you're looking for another dope person to follow, please go check out Ginky. But welcome in. But yeah, I get, like, sometimes, like, we all lose our patience and stuff like that, too. So, again, we all make mistakes and we're all flawed. So I'm not saying we have to be perfect. It's one of those things, though, if, like, you really have to ask yourself, why are you being mean to someone whose neurons have not fully developed and they're just existing? And yeah, they might have bad habits from the people they grew up around, but they're children. Of course, kids are going to make mistakes. They are growing up. They need to be able to learn. But as an adult, to me, it's your responsibility to not be an a-hole to a kid, because we are not perfect. 'Cause I've done some stuff that I'm not proud of and made plenty of mistakes as a kid that I know better now, but I'm like a fully grown-ass person. So I'm just team leave kids alone. Like, you don't have to have them, you don't have to like them, but if you unintentionally have smoke for a child, as Ginky said, I'm gonna have to find you. We gonna talk. Don't be mean to a child. And also, what does that say about you as a person if you're just mean to children for no reason? Like, Jesus, I don't even know what to say to that. But y'all know me, I've taught preschool and stuff like that too. So I just really appreciate, especially when you learn, I've learned a lot of childhood psychology, or like the brain development in terms of children. Like, I have a lot of respect for children, because it's like, when you're a little kid, you're just trying to figure out what's going on in the world, and your brain is like hyper, because you're inputting so much information, and then you see all these pretty colors and things that make you excited, and you're distracted easily. Like, there's so much going on. So kids are like, I'm just in here being a giant ball of energy, because I don't know any better, and that's okay. That's why, for those of you who, again, teach kids, shout out to y'all, raising these little babies. They're adorable. They just be talking a lot of noise, and by the time they turn 9 or 10, it's that Ben 10 sass And that's how you know the kid's gonna be smart. Because if they got a smart mouth, that means they're gonna go places. Because they're gonna know to not take things at face value and ask a lot of questions. I would know because I was that child. Which is why I love Ben 10, because he was mean. As a kid. A little bit of, I don't think I was sassy, but like, I think it's funny that when people say you should be a lawyer, it's an adult way of saying you talk too much and you have way too many opinions. So I was that kid. And now I'm an adult. And I'm like, okay, I understand. But shout out to those kids. Be nice to your nieces and nephews. And they have that's the thing too. They have no control over anything happening. That's the thing about why I tell people all the time, like, I cannot handle stories where kids get hurt. That always messes me up. And family stories, I cannot, man. Oh my God. That's why, like, not to go for a talk about COVID, but the reason why in terms of, like, masking is because hearing, and this is going to be a slight trigger warning, hearing the people who've been irresponsible with people who have lost their parents to, like, infectious diseases like COVID and stuff makes me want to curl up in a ball and start bawling my eyes out. Because I can't imagine being a kid losing someone I love because someone was being so irresponsible around somebody that I love. So I just can't handle that. And that's why, like I'm an adult. I feel for all humans and organisms and stuff too, but I have particular smoke for people who are very callous towards kids and their families. Because my God, that's their parental opinion. That's the person who's feeding them, giving them home and shelter, and you just ruined their life because you wanted to be whatever you're doing. Excuse my language. I'm just like, nope. So I have to steel myself. And that's why, like, shout out to pediatricians or folks who are working with kids and are helping families, because that's a hard job. It's hard. It hurts the soul a lot. And I'm really grateful for the folks who do that type of work, as well as, like, again, being a scientist. I do really appreciate children, which is why, again, like, it's building a better future for those folks. Even though I'm not old, but I just think about that all the time. I know, like, it's very much a thing where people are like, I don't want to have a kid, but I'm like, I actually think children are great. I'd love to be a mom. I don't think it'd be a problem. But I also look out for other people's kids too, because I have one of my friends from, like, I talk about her a little bit here and there, but she has a daughter, and, like, she has a daughter, and so, like, my friends' kids, those are, like, my little nieces and nephews, like I be talking about, and I'm like, yep, I look out for them too. I know, right? She got that spunk in her. We'd love to see it. Also, this is really cute reprieve from all the darkness, die side, but also tells me that something bad's probably going to happen after this storyline, which I hate so much. But y'all know, if you've seen Arcane, how I feel about kids. I ain't going to say what it is, but that one part in Arcane, y'all know what I be talking about season 2. That was not okay. What, at all. Okay, y'all want to be scrappy. I ain't mad about that. Because they're, like, elementary school kids and they're in high school. And I'm over here, like Thancred being like, yeah, I'm in my 30s. I don't have that, you know. I don't really. High school was a very long time ago for me. I appreciated high school for what it was, but I definitely don't want to go back. You know, I could just go towards a crystal and make my life so much better. There's one over there. Okay, I was like, what is that motherfucker? Got it. I guess it's not really close, but I'll just go down here anyway. That's fine. She got that mood dog in her. I'm crying. those of you who don't know Mudong, the little cute baby hippo that's been everywhere. Along with thinking also of that baby penguin that's like 3 times bigger than her mom or their mom. I don't know their gender. But that's been everywhere too, and I think it's adorable. Because I'm like, what did this penguin eat that you're just this big old thing? But Mudong's adorable. Can't go wrong with baby animals. But I also know I'm biased because I took a lot of classes on animal behavior, so shout out to the animal kingdom. Respect your animals and pets. You know, it's the thing. I don't care how I sound woo, I'm gonna say it. I don't care. Okay, that's cool. I don't mind doing labor. Yeah, that's the thing also too for next year I want to get back into is actually like my mom already has been doing it, but I want to get into gardening as well. Just like I said, like y'all know, I like doing stuff with my hands. So. And there's some really cool things that people have done with community gardens, which I think is really cool. There you go. Aww. Oh. Kinky, why I'm screeching? But for those who know in terms of Robitussin, because Robitussin is one of the worst medicines ever. It does what it's supposed to do, but Robitussin don't taste good. Along with them, like, Flintstones gummies or, like, vitamins we used to take back in the day. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh, my God. I have, like, 90s kid written all over my face when I say that, too, because I think a specific subclass of us who were, like, in our 30s and 40s remember Robitussin and, like, those Flintstones vitamins. And, like, other things that I just, oof.
The red one in particular, that was nastiest.
Oh, the shenanigans. Good times. Good times. Not good taste, but good times. I mean, I think to your point, Ginky, yeah, I think everybody would prefer the Flintstones chalk tablets, the vitamins, than Robitussin. Robitussin is never going to taste good. Like, 10 out of 10, not great to taste. Again, does what it needs to do, but not a fan. Like, for example, like, I like gummy vitamins and stuff like that too. Even though like vitamins don't have to have a flavor or anything, but it reminds me of like the way Tums are, where you can take Tums for your stomach and stuff too. But they're not horrible to taste. Versus Robitussin was just it just tastes like medicine. I like the fact that people are really maturing during this expansion. I really do appreciate that. And that the way they're writing the NPCs, there's character growth. So. Alright, where are we going? But yeah, I would say Shadowbringers and Heaven's Ward are my favorite expansions. I don't hate Stormblood. I think it's really good. And I really am... I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't think you can really have smoke for Stormblood, because Stormblood was the expansion that had the most build out to get from Heaven's Ward to where we are right now. So I don't understand how people have smoke for it, because I think it did what it needed to do to really make the story great. So I honestly really appreciate Stormblood as a storyline, to be honest with you. It's even the motifs of coming into power and really stepping into your leadership really started with Stormblood. No, not to say like Emmerich's story didn't, but like, you know. I just think like Emmerich's story of ascending to the throne, or at least to governance, for Ishgard made sense, but I really think it solidified the ways and some of the mysteries that are being unraveled with, like about the Echo and all the other stuff too, are in this expansion, which, I mean, you just can't go wrong with that, honestly. And there's just no way for the story to, even though it's not perfect, not grapple with the different divides and class issues. Because even, you know, again, not to spoil Arcane, but Arcane touches on those themes too in terms of oppression, classism, and the ways people's lives can be shaped by what's around them. Which, again, you just can't not touch on those things in these types of stories. Otherwise, I feel like it just leaves a little bit left to be desired. Hunting bats. The classify is literally in the architecture and art. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't. Again, I'm not gonna go into it, but I don't. Without spoiling, of course, you really can't understand why people do what they do in Arcane without seeing the class division between Petlover and Zahn. But some people can watch shows and not pay attention to that, even though that clearly, after having watched both seasons, that's clearly what's impacting the characters and decisions that they make. And they're not perfect, but it's very much a huge, like, glaring media literacy point that you would get from Arcane. And I appreciate that they don't touch. They don't shy away from that, versus, like, in this game, they don't shy away from it either. They're really telling you that these things do have an impact on people and what they think they can and can't do, or what they end up doing, and their motivations, and just a lot of different things. So, but yeah, again, to your point, Lawrence, like, it's literally in the architecture, but I'm not gonna lie, I think people have had discussions about, like, media literacy and nuance, and I think some people are missing sometimes some of those nuances or those details, even though it's like right in your face. And I'm not going to, you know, make fun of anybody. It's one of those things, though, of like, that's why it's really important, which is why I appreciate people having documentaries or people who are really, really trained in those things to, sorry, actually go the right way we're supposed to be going, Lord. Like, it's really important in terms of analyses, like when you read books, or I don't know if people do it anymore, because apparently that's not a thing anymore in schools, where, you know, back, at least when I was growing up, and I took a lot of, like, literature classes and things like that too, because those are some of my favorite classes, just reading a book and analyzing it and talking about the themes and stuff. So a lot of the reasons why I love Final Fantasy XIV and a lot of storytelling elements like Arcane is because, you know, there are some poignant, very in-your-face facts that the story will tell you, but there's also nuance and things and elements and themes you'll get that can connect you to other stories and media out in the world. So Arcane does a very good job of spelling out how the way in which Piltover is created, and the way that the world is split between those who are the have and have-nots, is a huge theme in the story. Where, you know, without going into spoilers, you can't really understand the motivation between like Mel or Echo or even Vi and Jinx or anybody in that story without knowing why and where they grew up. And even some of the tragedy that happens in the story is a direct result of the way that people are divided. Same thing with Final Fantasy XIV, which is why I think Stormblood does, to me, I don't want to say the best job, but I feel like Stormblood is the only story that actually tries to attempt to grapple with that. Versus I feel like Heavensward, well, Heavensward did too, so let me not say that. I think all of the expansions do touch on them. I think just Stormblood was very blunt in your face about some of the ethos of that a little bit more. So I really do appreciate Stormblood as an expansion. Again, it hasn't done it perfect, so there's some things they could have maybe done a little differently, but I don't hate what Final Fantasy XIV has to offer in terms of what it is. Because again, Arcane has its flaws too, but it's not like I hate it. I think the main thing I've seen, for those of you who haven't seen it yet, is like people want it more, but I think Arcane did what it was supposed to do. And they did what they wanted, and it's fine. Because I didn't know there were 160 freaking champions in League of Legends. I was like, holy God. No wonder they want to be like, hey, I need to wrap this up. Because there's like 100 other stories I could tell. I think there's 5 or 6 regions in League of Legends too. I'm not a League of Legends player, so if I'm saying something wrong, whoever plays the game, you know, I won't be offended. Because I just don't play League of Legends enough to know. Oh. Hello there. Also framing it in that way because I don't really want to be ableist and say if people don't catch those themes that they're intentionally being ignorant and malicious. It really just depends. Like I know sometimes people can miss that some things are making fun of people, and that's fine. But I also think sometimes too people. I know people have talked about there's been challenges in media literacy because people don't catch nuances and stuff sometimes, which I think is very valid to say. But I also prefer to just call people ignorant in terms of just not knowing what they don't know, rather than calling them like another ableist word. Because you don't know what you don't know until you know it. And then when you know it, you can't usually unsee it. And that's what it really comes down to at the end of the day. You know, people can do some very ignorant things, which is annoying. Believe me. Also, if you're wondering, I'm not taking any like food or anything to level up quicker because again, because I'm trying to get through this expansion, I do want to see if I can stretch out the levels because I do plan to do dailies and stuff. But that's why I need to play Scholar quick because, oof. Exactly, Lawrence. And that's, I think, very much a critical consciousness point that you're bringing up in that, yeah, as Lawrence is saying in the chat, if you're in the Americas particularly, we are very much socialized at ignoring like class and social relations so that people, that's why you often end up in conversations with people who, as I talked about on stream before, they will say things and then it's at a place of ignorance and not having to experience certain things. But that's why I think this is like a criticism of TikTok oftentimes too, where people say, oh, well, this TikTok thing is you know, facts. Like, you can't dispute it, but the reality is that's why, as people will tell you study science, or even I saw this TikTok from a woman who's an English teacher, where like one of the things I think a lot of people, at least millennials, were taught was that you need to cite your sources. As in, when I'm usually talking about my opinion or what I say about science stuff, it's because y'all, as a scientist, you're trained to cite your sources. As in, when I talk about whether it's COVID or like climate change or something, it's usually because there's literature I've read or there's like researchers I listen to or I love podcasts and things like that from people who this is their whole life. Because one, you're not allowed to learn all the things, but you can't learn 50 million things. It's not possible in this lifetime. But to your point, Lawrence, like a lot of people have the views they do because they kind of sometimes go off on vibes when that's not really what data or information is saying. So I don't fault people for that, but that's why it makes it very easy to, you know, take a TikTok at face value and go, oh, this person has a really good stage presence. They must know what they're talking about. When the reality is, no, they just happen to really know how to speak really well on a 30-second to 1-minute video about a topic that you maybe could spend about 30 years just studying on its own and to get like completely different nuanced takes. And one of those things is that the United States, the Turtle Island, North America has a very complicated, very interesting history. And I think people try to simplify stuff, but it's not very black and white. Which I would encourage anyway, not having black and white views on a lot of stuff. Like, there's nuance, of course, and there's just a thing between ethics and morality, but there's also a thing of, like, just don't. Sometimes things are not as black and white as they could be. Just like humans are not all good or evil. Humans are very complex and nuanced and complicated. And some people have had to make decisions and choices, as I said before on stream, that they wouldn't have had to had they had different circumstances or situations that they were involved in. So it's really, again, thinking about the conditions and circumstances in which someone is living their life or having to live their life versus folks who might not even have to make those types of decisions to be able to be where they're at. So it's interesting, but again, that's why I like cultural anthropology, and I do appreciate perspectives from other people. Because at the end of the day, humans, we are all vastly different. I mean, humans, as in terms of their, you know, biology and, you know, going back to evolution, you know, humans have not been on this planet for very long in terms of the amount of years and things like that too, but at the same time, like, we all grew up with different histories, cultures, different contexts and stuff, and that needs to be kept in mind. Kind of like the quote when people say blackness is not a monolith. It's basically much in the lines of that. That's why I know, like, for me, I've done and said some ignorant stuff because I haven't dealt with certain things and maybe didn't until later on in life. Versus some people, again, they're just ignorant because it's, honestly, people are just ignorant. And I will say one thing, because I'm not an elitist person, I do think it is very much a privilege to be able to study and do research, which is why I don't take that for granted, and why I tell people, like, yes, reading a book is great, but lived experience and having to grapple with some of these things and conditions is a completely different, like, ball game than to technically read about it. I think reading, though, and fiction, as I think I probably talked about on the stream, can be a vehicle for you to learn about different people and circumstances, situations that you wouldn't have known about. So maybe that you can open your eyes to what people go through, but it doesn't substitute people who actually have had to go through those types of things and who have the memories and pain and the heartache that goes with some of what's happened. Sorry, I'm like letting the cutscene play a little bit and then trying to grab something that's near me. Ow! Ouch! My legs, as the SpongeBob quote goes. And then as a time check, I'll probably go for maybe another 30 to 45 minutes, and then I'll probably call it for stream. So I think I've been streaming for a good, like, 3-4 hours. Well, no, actually, no, I'm not. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Like I tell you, I try to go.
Yeah, I better say you've only been on for 2 hours.
Try to go for like 3-4 hours, so we might just go towards that today. And sorry, I'm trying to like half key grab this snack I have. I'll keep myself on mute since we're not really doing any. I'm crying. 6 hours later. I love when you do that, Lawrence. This is so funny. But also, like, I love y'all because y'all be like, or you could just go, like, forever and not stop. And I'm like, but I gotta sleep. You don't want me to come back? But y'all know me. I get distracted, too, when I be like, the story's so good. 3 hours later. Oh, my God. One eternity later? Oh, my Lord. Not the eternity. I'm crying, looking at myself. I got defeated by teenagers. I'm crying. Not the can you hurry up? I'm out of
Yeah.
time cards. I see the pun. I see you. Go ahead, Tom.
You let Alice beat you? You can actually win that. You have to choose the right locations, though.
Oh. Yeah, I'll let her have it. It's fine. Also, if I'm on mute a few times because I'm munching, I don't want you to hear my chew noises. What in the was that? Okay, so one thing I will say at this plot, they have been in this area. They have been in the first too long. And y'all gotta remember, our bodies are here, and soul, they're not. They're still souls here, and they did say already, and this don't happen to freaking Thancred too, that if they stay here too long, they're not gonna be able to go back. And so now I'm getting a little worried. What was that? No. No. Game, don't do that. Don't do that. I did not plan to scream twice today. Not that I screamed during Arcane when I was watching it, but girl, what you doing? What you mean? No, you not. If y'all want to know why I'm paranoid from now on, because Shadowbringers tried my life and still trying my life, I don't like it.
Well, at least you shouldn't have to witness anybody becoming a Sin Eater anymore.
You say that as if there couldn't be more ether abominations of horror coming up in these next two expansions. Because I don't trust this game. But I will take that.
Oh, there will forever be the next Eldritch Abomination we have to go beat up.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. Freaking game. I love it, but it is just, oh. my little baby heart. My heartburn. Just 'cause it can. Oh. I would do that. I will say this, y'all, like, I am excited for Infinite Nikki. It's literally coming in like 2 weeks, and I will be playing that game so much. As I said on the test streams, I will probably primarily only stream the MSQ or the main story, but I will be playing that game off stream too, just like I play Final Fantasy 14. But I will be an Infinite Nikki streamer because I love that game so much. And I'm excited for like the millions of us who are going to play that game and won't be quiet about it. Because fashion and makeup and greatness.
Was it you who called me here?
A little bit. I don't know if I called you here or not, but I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to. Like I told y'all, I'm not gonna say anything that I know ahead of time that might be a slight spoiler. But I will talk about stuff that's happened before this, but I'm not gonna say anything of what's coming. I do have a theory about something that I think got confirmed by the whole storyline we're in, but I'm not gonna say it until we get there.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
So I will say this as a pause. I do not like what the Asians are doing as a people. Do I understand their motivation, though, at this point of the story? Yes. Do I feel a little bit bad for good old Asian friends who are really ancients? Yes, I do.
Such is the burden of hope.
Oh, my lord. Banger line, but oof, oof. Like, I just want to know, like, why are you getting these people involved?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come.
Of course.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Okay. I mean, Black Girl Magic. Got smoke for me, it's fine, but damn. Not that I didn't expect him to say it's
You
fine.
who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
Okay, we did technically do that, so I understand why you don't like me. That is fair. That is a valid reason. I will allow it.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I do appreciate, though, the nuance in this and that. Okay, how do I put this? When stories give you a plot, you really do have to think about Heidelin now at this point as being an unreliable narrator in this point of the story, because she, you were an adventurer who came into wherever you landed, whether it was Gridania, Limsa, or whatever, thinking, oh, you got this call, your powers got awakened, you are this great hero who's meant to save the world, and all the magic and the pizzazz with that too, but, from Elidibus and everybody's perspective, I mean, you are murdering their people and their only route to saving the world that they want to recombine. So, I'm not saying that causing calamities is anything, but we are a world that was split up. So, it's really interesting, and it confirms one of my theories that I think is going to happen, which I won't say it because they're going to explain it in the story anyway. Because good storytelling means you people to catch the foreshadowing that's being proposed throughout the storyline. But I appreciate this line because it really just speaks to volumes of, if these expansions have been based on the 5 stages of grief and we're in the acceptance phase, we have to understand that she doesn't even go here. I'm crying, Lawrence. That is so good though. When you become someone differently from who you used to be, which we are probably, really far removed from where you are as a warrior of light in the beginning of the game, you have to accept the good and bad that you've done. And to the Asians, we are their enemy, partly because they want to cause calamity, which again is not great, and they're the boss, the Empire. But, I mean, in their perspective, we are causing them pain and turmoil. And even though we are a different person, they don't have to like us. They don't have to forgive us. They don't have to have nothing but smoke for us. And I think that nuance is very evident in this part of the story, too, which I think is really good story writing.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Does that mean we're not going to have to smoke him out? No.
Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world.
Okay, and I'll say it here. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight him during this expansion. That's slight spoiler, but not really. So I say I won't spoil, but I'm just going to say it now. I mean, he's pretty much telling us in a nutshell he's going to have to kill us. So we're going to probably fight him, which is fine. We've been having to fight all these Asians, but Jesus. Oof. This one's coming quick.
One last matter.
Yes, go ahead. Tell me what you want. Look on it a little bit.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar.
Oh, if you see anything, I think that's going to be true, then that would confirm my theory, which I kind of already knew.
As if he mistook you for another.
That confirms my theory. I was right. Okay, cool. All right. That makes sense.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Garhat's here.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Okay, I'm about to say you're gonna have to explain, sir. What you talking about? You 25, doing this to yourself. What you doing?
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
I hate this.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
You don't sit down
No
somewhere.
need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
I just want you to know every scion that's under the age of 30 are like little siblings, nieces, nephews, and right now I'm in that. If you don't sit down, nephew, and go somewhere and take a nap. Because what you doing? What's going on?
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's-forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future.
Banger line. And as a reminder, radical hope is the bravest thing someone can do, and I 100% agree. As in, it's not sometimes enough to... Like, it's good to be hopeful, but to actually choose to do good and be hopeful is a whole nother ball of strength and ingenuity that I think sometimes people underestimate. So I really appreciate that you said that, because I agree. Like, choosing to do good even in spite is something. But let me not go back on my good old tangents and things I be saying.
And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
This is why, in my headcanon, if he's like a little sibling, I'm gonna hurt Gratia, because he be doing stuff, I be like, why, though? Why can't you just nap? Why you gotta be like this? Freaking...
Needless to say, I have a plan.
Okay.
And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Or I can put you in timeout because you just not... Whatever you doing is not it. But okay. Sir, you grown. It's cool. Oh no, what's happening now?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh no. What's going on?
What's wrong?
Oh no, here it comes.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Damn! Why is it always Thancred? Why? Every time. If some man's gonna have some problem in this game, it's gonna be Thancred Waters! Ah! Ah! He passed out in our world first, and now he passed out here. Sir! I need y'all to sit down somewhere. Stop it. Oh my God. Time to get my feelings hurt. Time to get my feelings hurt. Time to get and fall off stuff. Well, that was a thing. Boop. Little tap off the heel right there. Time to get my feelings hurt. Woo! Time to get my feelings hurt. No, but I'm dead ass about to get my feelings hurt. Oh, it's just right there. I'll just walk. Shoot. Time to get my feelings hurt. Badly by this game. Yeah. Cause y'all hurting my man again. What did Thancred do? Actually, if someone gets murked, it's always Thancred. It's always Thancred, man. He got possessed by an Asian. Buddy. You ain't gotta apologize. What's wrong with you? Oh, shit. I figured Thancred not being able to concentrate was a result of their bodies being here. So it kind of hints at that already. Yeah. I mean, we kind of already knew that if we don't get their bodies back, they're going to die over here for good. I mean, reason why it's impacting Urion J and Thancred the most is they were here first, before Alice and Alphino got over here. Because Alice was, I think, the last person to get zapped to the first before we were, which sucks because oof, it's coming, but still. I'm crying how the thing came in just now. I'm like, okay, I see you. To the Rising Stones we go! As our friends slowly but surely end up being hurt closely. Not even closely, just being hurt. Just Lord? His name is Hug. I thought his name was Hugbird for a second. I was like, Hug? I'm crying. I mean, it was close to that, but I'm just crying that it's like that name. Oh no. You're fine, Carl. You do too much as it is. You fine. Now you got me scared about what I'm gonna see on the other side of that door. Enter Dawn's reprieve.
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them, as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
Actually, I really appreciate that and agree with you, Genki. I love when people do stuff like that. Like, they really do, when they do, like, clever, like, factoids or name conventions like that. So that is a really fun fact. And I'm glad they did it that way, too.
Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Blood Oath of the Dawn is badass as heck, though.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
So besides the Lalas who was doing wrong, I'm gonna say I am team Cryle, Tataru, and Nanamo, and Pippin. All the Lalas who've been allies have been pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I will not handle Lala slander. Except for the ones who just be wilding out. They are adorable potatoes. And then, just so we can make it a clean 4 hours, I'll probably go until about 45 minutes, basically to 7 my time. And call it there. If we go a bit longer, it's because, let me just see first about the MSQ. Pretty sure I'm getting close to like the middle of the expansion. So for context, I am about 82.8% done with Shadowbringers, including the post. So we have about 27 quests left in this quest line, and then we are pretty much 70% done with the MSQ towards Dawn Trail. So we're way over halfway. We're almost 75% done with the main story. In the context of things, I must be almost halfway through Post-Shadowbringers at this point, which is, again, I always say it every expansion, that's a wild concept in my brain, but, I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have to wrap up, like, the story anyway for Shadowbringers to get ready for Endwalker very soon. Oh, what is going on? Yeah, we are still in patch... We're still in patch 5.3. So yeah, we're about halfway in at this point. If we keep going for the hour, I'm assuming we'll probably get through the rest of this patch before we're done. We do have 2 dungeons coming up, though. Sexy. Okay. Alright, well, we keep going. Ugh! Friends are not doing good! Scrappy. Crappy and scrappy. More like crappy and having to be scrappy is really the darn phrase I should be saying. Jeez. Oof. Oh, they're above. Lol. Is there... Yeah, there's stairs above. I mean, Tataru is the final boss, because how does she have so many skills? Like, wow. As a gift for you, boy. But actually, though, I'm not mad at Tataru for making food. Food always helps, and food can definitely help. I hope it tastes good. I know it's good, Tataru. You got it. You got this, sis. You can make good bread. You can cook. You can bake. I'm crying.
Oh.
That is so funny. That is so funny to me. Back to the first. Everything that's got some kind of nutritional value in dough sounds like a hot two-packer. I'm crying. But honestly, Gigi, you're totally right. Like, the way they were describing that, I'm like, no, that makes sense. Sacrificing flavor for nutrition. Don't know how I feel about that, but that bread probably tastes something else. Let me put it that way. Here's some, what's the description? I'm sobbing.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies? Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Although not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Sweet, merciful baby child. What do you... Kopintea and Emmerich are some of my favorite NPCs, but my god. What did you just say out of your mouth, you 25-year-old? What? When we get our beach episode in Dawn Trail, I'm just gonna be saying how much I need Kopintea to get like a nap for the next 3 years. Because what do you mean? Kopintea, boy. Oh, boy. I like his character a lot, but he be doing the absolute most. I do have delivery Moogle abilities. I have been dubbed a deputy by the Moogles. Again. Here's one reason to replay the game is because, like, it makes me laugh every single time. Like, so the way she just be like, he talking and right in the face. It's great. Oh my god. I love the twins. I've been contemplating about it too. Oh, I just love them so much in terms of the interaction. The assistant to check your shit. Exactly. For those of us who got siblings, you know, the only people in the world who can check you really hard outside of your parents are your siblings. And boy, oh boy, when they check you, it'd be like, damn, right in the jugular. Oh, it's on the dog. I was like, ooh. Oh!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
So you, what?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
That's a Raven moment. Let's go. My bad, I didn't do that.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
What you mean? You can't just jack my friend like that? Sir. Hello?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
You know what? We about to kick your ass anyway. Rude. Why can't we be friends? Why? I know why we can't be friends.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Okay. Alright. Whatever. Do it on your terms. Give me back my friend. Give me back my friend! Dang. Well. Love the music. Oh, no, you did not. Dang. I don't like you. Oh, God, he's really trying to kill us. Okay. Sure, Dan. Right, Lawrence? Like, just shooting these Iron Man beams out his hand being rude. I don't like it, and I don't appreciate it. Making me fight my friends. I like that they look like the characters that we first meet. Shout out to Papa Limo. We miss him. Wow, that's something. Aren't you a little dark dude? Sure. Oh, you know you wrong for summoning Minfilia and freaking Moonbrea. Boy, oh, you are not a nice person. Oh, hello. How y'all been? You know, beating y'all in the main scenario and all the jazz and things. You don't walk faster being a jerk right now. Jeez. even that too? Now, why would you go ahead and do that? Yeah, Genki, I'm not gonna lie, he's definitely being disrespectful as heck, because what do you mean? Why? Exactly. I mean, Genki, I think that's so valid because again, he's just showing us enemies and people we even encountered. I'm like, dang. What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? Ah! Why? Dang, you know you wrong. If you make me fight Emmerich, I swear to God. Nope, it's Thornton again. God. Oh my God. I knew he was going to make me fight Emmerich and Lucia. This asshole. I might be an Emmerich sent, but I know I can kick his ass if I try. Jeez. Sorry, y'all. Appreciate you both, but I gotta kill you.
By the way, I don't know what's happening, but you're like, your Discord stream's messing up and your actual stream's messing up a bit. It's like hitching in some place.
Let me see if I can share screen again. First. Okay. And I don't know if it's any better or worse now. Okay, let me... No worries, I saw my frame rates were bad, so my connection was really messed up. Okay, let me switch back to the gaming screen. Sorry about that. Okay, I should be back now. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to redo that duty, but it's fine. It happens. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Me... So
Hello, Ginky.
What?
Ginky joined.
Oh! Fuki didn't pop up immediately either. What, the devil? We love when there's shenanigans.
Also, Ginky, you're muted.
Oh. Got it. No worries.
Gotcha.
Give me a second to see if I can fix your Fuki anyway. It'll help me. Fix this anyway. Since shenanigans are bound. There we go. Sorry about this, y'all, in terms of some tech snafus. Okay. Alright, let me log back in again. Yeah, sorry about the frame rate drops, y'all. I just needed to fix something really quick. It just completely died out while I was streaming. Didn't even notice because I was in the duty, but it's fine. We gotta redo it anyway, so it is what it is. Oh yeah, it's fine now. I'm able to do something to switch it to where it won't be as finicky. Because sometimes it just be like that. Alright, so folks should be able to see and hear everything okay. It's supposed to captions still be going. But let me know if that's not the case, and we'll just start it out from the top. Oh, the screen was different. It was Shadowbringers. Nice. Okay, well, that's something else.
Wait, did it show an Amarot screen?
Yes, it did.
What in the hell? Never seen it do that before.
Yeah, I guess with the update, which for those of you who saw this with 7.1, the game will change this. I guess it changes the screen based on where you are in the game. So that's Amarok, playing some in Shadowbringers. So that's a cool feature, though. That means it's gonna be really cool for Endwalker. I wish I was playing from the beginning, because it's gonna be really cool in terms of the screens people get to see as they play through the game. All right, and just for the sake of this, I will skip the cutscenes because we just saw them. So again, apologies, we have to go through a little bit of this again, but it's fine. I get to kill my friends again! Huzzah! I hate it. Yeah, little butt. Go ahead, just have your little moment.
It's definitely weird because I just forced the Shadowbringers screen on mine and it didn't show me Amarot.
Aren't you in Endwalker, though?
Yeah.
That's probably why. It's based on where you are with your furthest character on across your accounts, and I'm only in Shadowbringer, so that's probably why it did it for me. Otherwise, I think it'll default you to Endwalker.
Well, it does default me to Endwalker. What I'm saying is you can force whichever screen you want to show up.
Yeah, that's true. Because I just thought it was for the title, like the title card music. I didn't think it was for the little side screens either. So that's cool. Alright. Hurry up and send these monsters to me, Mr. I want to be a jerk. Let me see, my friends. Oh, I thought it was already still sharing. My bad. Let me do that in just a second. Oh, nope. My bad. There we go.
Oh, I see what you saw now.
Oh, seeing hers are fun again. Oh, there. I love this walk down memory lane, but still had to fight everybody, and Lord. Little Bit is a jerk. Whatever. I was just talking about how much I love Heaven's Board too. Oh my god. So funny to me. okay doing this right now. Let me guess, you're gonna make me fire a dragon now? Of course. Oh, I was like, where did she go? Of course not. Dang. Okay. Man, love being dramatic. Stormblood?
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Aw, you're gonna make me fight Heen and Yaguri, really? You are the rudest. Ooh. Oh, wow. I love how he's like, oh, they're the same minions. They're just in a different form. They have all my friends' powers. What are you talking about? Rude.
I don't know why he teleports 20 meters to the left.
Oh, God. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Well, not a fan, but we gotta do what we gotta do because this man's holding my friend hostage and
At his ankles.
freaking Asians, man. They just always gotta be doing the absolute most. All right, come over here, sir. Yes, I'm definitely not gonna do that because you just seem like a really great person right about now. Oh. Oh! That was not what I expected him to do. Nice. I hate how you do that, though. With some murderous intent? It's more like I need you to leave me alone. You took my friend's body, man. That's kind of messed up. It's just messed up. Oh, jeez. Okay. He's gonna do some fun things, but he goes right around the circle. Way to dodge that, but it's fine. Here we go. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. Oof. Okay, here he does this little going around the circle thing. You say that, but you're not making this easy on me at all. Hammer time these things, so let me make my perspective a little bit higher, because I know you about to be on some BS. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Okay, so there first. Then that thing, and then we're gonna run. Oh, ooh. Giving me a run for my money, and I don't like that. Ugh, jeez. Listen, I've been playing this game for at least 2 years as a healer, so I'm gonna take you out the way a healer only can. So, alright, so down that area, and then down this area, and then you're gonna do some AoE BS, and then it's gonna be not great for me. Oh god, run! Ooh. Alright, fine, jeez. So, you gonna leave me alone now and give me my friend back? Maybe?
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Okay, now he's just gonna start talking again. Okay, it's cool. It's whatever. Still need like a blanket and some food, and you're just gonna sit here and talk to me. It's cool.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Yeah.
Have you finished?
Oh, is that your Stella? Thank you.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, It stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Crying, Genki, but honestly, the accuracy.
Your question is irrelevant.
Oh, God.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty.
I mean, he's a primal, so he don't give a crap about our reasoning.
At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
No.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
What is that? I know that symbol. It looks familiar to me. What the devil is that? I love as a warrior of light, we just end up picking up and touching stuff. And I'm just like, okay. There's more. And then there's more. And if you are wondering, I'm gonna do this last question. I'm gonna call it a stream, which is I think we'll get to the final. I know another dungeon is supposed to come up soon, but yeah.
Yeah, it's right after you turn in this quest.
Love how y'all were just both chilling there, crying. So if people are wondering, by the way, it's a fun little Easter egg. I actually bought earrings based off his character. They're really pretty. They're like my Final Fantasy 14 earrings, but this is the character I bought them from. I just didn't want to say it, and so we got to this character. So, yeah. Well, I give myself props to confirm my theory completely.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Girl, there's so much happening.
Bunch of shiny rocks.
Like I said, like, girl, we good. It's just, there's a lot going on.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Oh, this is what y'all meant about it being a dungeon. Oh, Lord. Alright. I guess y'all are getting a little bit extra because I definitely will stop after we do this dungeon and things. Because I know the stream glitched out for a second too. So, because then if we do this, I think we'll still be in 5.3, but then we'll cruise along and towards the end of the story. Which either this next stream or the stream after that will definitely be at Endwalker then, knowing me. Kind of wild, to be honest with you, but it kind of times out right, actually.
You got quite a bit more.
Yeah, you still got a chunk.
Hmm?
You still got a chunk of content to get to before you get to Endwalker.
Yeah, getting your friends back to the source is not the end of the Post-Shadowbringers.
Yeah, no, I looked at the MSQ. We're in 5.3. We have 3 or 4 more quests in this quest line, and then we've got the next 3. So the reason why I'm saying it'll probably be either this stream or next is that I plan to, and this is for anybody watching as a heads up, I plan to do probably Thursday, Saturday, and then the next stream do the same cycle. So we'll be close to Endwalker pretty quickly. I have planned. I have planned by the top of the year to be an Endwalker, if not sooner. But I know what you mean. There's still a little bit to go in the sense of
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Let me see, because we still have about 2 or 3 more dungeons and things to do in this part too. Oh, let me go back though. Yeah, so as Ginky and Zeno are saying, so right now we are in the middle of 5.3, which we have about 5 more in this quest line, and then there's a good maybe 20 plus left, including another because for context, there's 3 more in the in 5.55 for this, and then there's 6 in the 5.5, and then in 5.4 there's 10. So there's a little less than 20 left. So it'll probably be either this stream or not this stream, sorry, the next stream and then the following one. So 1 or 2 more streams after this.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
Now, the reason why I say it's going to be 2 or 3 streams is because there's going to be cutscenes. So that is why I know it's not going to be something very quick. Because I imagine, which I've noticed after most patches, when you get through the patch itself, there's usually like an hour to 45-minute cutscene. So it's going to be a little bit, but we're inching towards Endwalker, which I'm excited for.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
And as a reminder for folks too, well, not a reminder, but as an announcement for folks in terms of the story, once I get to probably the end of this particular part of the expansion, so this is 5.3 again, I will probably detour a little bit to do some of the side story related to this before we continue forward, as well as I will probably prep Scholar to do the quest for that, but I gotta get to level 30 first. So that's kind of a reason why I'm saying I probably will get to Endwalker towards the end of the year, if not like the top of the year is my plan. Because my goal, like I said, is to get through most of the MSQ by spring. And, of course, whatever 7.1 offers, because there's more story because of the patch update. But I don't think they're going to do another patch. If they do another patch, it might be till, like, March. I don't think they do patches very quickly.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
I also don't blame them, but I think it speaks to the fact that when you do change and accept who you are, you have to be careful to not get foolhardy, to run forward with a plan that doesn't just cross its I's and dot its T's. Oh, sorry, no, wait. It's cross their T's and dot your I's. Sorry, I got that backwards. But, yeah, I mean, these people find reason in living and have been going through a lot to now want to be similar to us who gave them a purpose and meaning. So I don't blame them, but yeah.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent.
People have to believe in something that's going to help them keep going. But again, to quote Arcane, which not really a spoiler, was the line that was the banger, who I won't tell you who said it, but was like, you know, without... it was something along the lines of, without purpose, with perfection, it's soulless ambition. It's soulless solitude, because the pursuit of things is lost. So.
We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Nope.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
You say that, now I'm scared.
Oh boy. Oh
Don't
boy.
say that. That's not a good thing. Nope. Something's wrong with the sky. Something's wrong in the first. I don't like that either. Oh, here we go again.
Another star shower. Wait, is that?
What the fuck do you mean? And also bounce? Nah, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry. I just had to. At least once. At least once.
Voice calling out.
Oh god.
No, I didn't hear anything, but...
I need somebody to do that, but just like bounce with it or something, like as a thing. I don't know. I need that in my life now.
Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Oh god.
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Oh god. What?
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Chris face is like, what in the actual? What do you mean?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Okay, Rain, you better show us what you got, sis. I see you.
Should we make a stand here or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
The Hero's Gauntlet? What a title. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and queue us up because it's about to be some BS.
It's a dungeon.
My brain.
Oh, hi, Misa.
Hi, Misa. Welcome in. We're about to do the Hero's Gauntlet in Shadowbringers because whoopings are about to happen. I actually think there's two. There's back-to-back things in this, which is bonkers. Game's like, you thought you were getting a little bit of a reprieve, but no, you're not. You're just gonna get murked. As always, y'all, please go check out Misa, fellow Final Fantasy 14 player, really cool, and also streams over on Twitch. If you're looking for another person to follow who's a lot of fun and really cool, you should go follow Misa right now and do it. All right, y'all ready? I guess, and like I said, this will be the last two things I do before. Whoops! I'm not the party leader. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Y'all can queue us up.
Sorry.
Are you fighting like light beings? Because let me tell you how that theme is reverberating with after watching Arcane today. Goodness gracious. What do you mean?
Damn
it. It's just sorry. I love Tancred. He's like, mother. What do you mean? The disrespect is high. I'm crying, Genki. I love it though. Hi, honey. Welcome, Ian. I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to see you. I will give you a shout out in just a second. As soon as these enemies stop trying to kill me. But I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringer storyline with Ginky and Xeno because, you know, enemies trying to kill us. But I hope we're having a nice one. I love this Saturday. And then let me do this really. Okay. Woo! There we go. As always, y'all, please go check out, was it still under, do I still have you under Ate? Maybe I still do. Let me not get the party kill. There we go. I still do. I need to switch. I thought I switched it. But as always, y'all, please go check out Mutuals and Friends. You won't have a bad time if you ever go hang out with Ate Honey Maru, or sorry, yeah, Ate Honey Maru over on Twitch. So looking for another person who does some really cool art, as well as has some really great offerings in terms of VGen / art stuffs. Please go check out Honey. Also, again, you know, if you're looking for a really cool collab to watch, you should go check out the Shab and Talk collab that Honey's a part of. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Been enjoying like all the media and things lately, and trying to get my ish together. But overall, I can't complain too much. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, those are Talos. I was like, wait a minute, what has happened? It's cool that they help us as allies. That's awesome. But yeah, as a follow-up in terms of things, we will do the last two, what's it call it? We will do this and I think a raid is after this, and then we'll be done. But as I mentioned, the goal is to get to Endwalker by the end of the year in December, or by the top of the year. I don't anticipate I'll take any breaks from Final Fantasy XIV. I just think I'm glad I did it at the pace I'm doing it, because I just don't think I would have had a lot of... I don't think it would have been helpful for me to rush through the story, because it's been a lot, but I've been able to give myself space because of the pace I've been going to process. So I'm not saying folks who want to play or get into the game need to do it the way I did, but I would say... if you're like built like me, give yourself at least a year to go through the story. Like, please don't rush through it. It's a lot. But I'm also not the type of person who can go through storylines very quickly. And that's, again, partially why when I talk about Persona, I can't get through a Persona game very quickly. It's too long for me. And that's why I probably haven't played Breath of the Wild, which I might actually play that next year. But it depends. I think I might finish Metaphor and Persona 5 first and then finish up Breath of the Wild. But I can't do multiple long RPGs at the same time. My brain will explode. Too much story. Not to say Infinite Nikki won't be similar, because it's an open world game from the developers or folks who worked on Breath of the Wild, but it's just a different type of brain space, I think. Ooh! There we go. Any mechanics I should know about, y'all, with this one?
He'll move his AoE rings like you just saw. That's
Yeah.
the main thing.
Okay. Ugh. That was not sexy.
Watch those knives.
Oh. Oh.
God dang it.
That's what he meant.
No worries. I didn't like that though. Fix this very quickly. There we go. I have an emergency doom button. AKA, I know how to play as Sage. The people would be like, oh, that's my oh shit button. I gotta use the AoE. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, here you go.
Gonna move those 2 lanes, move on the orange.
Shit.
That's what I meant.
Again, not fast enough for that. That's
It's
nothing to do
all
with
good.
you.
Yep.
Yes, that's nothing to do with you, though.
That's why I'm here.
Oh, Lord. Final Fantasy punishes you if you're not quick. Oh, well. We live and we learn, as the Sonic song goes. Okay, I should definitely heal myself, though. That'd be great.
Yep, just stand where I am. Yep, you're good. Rip to that forward tank over there, though. Good job, buddy.
I got him.
You got the floor.
Oh, they died? Oh. I didn't notice that.
Forget which way. Oh, the portal. Never mind. The portal.
Somebody wants to see what's in the treasure. Oh, I just want to see what was in there.
That's our friends.
Greg.
Remember that boss?
The frog dude?
He's helping you. Yes.
I'm crying. Hello? Love that he came back to help us.
Yeah, only after, trying to drown us.
I mean, beggars can't be choosers right now, honestly. That is very
Now
much
they're
a thing.
frogs.
Oh, I was wondering when my limit break button was up. We got it. Okay.
Yes, that bird says Tupac.
I'm crying! Somebody's got a sense of humor at Square Enix. We love to see it.
Also, them hinting at Pictomancer here? Question mark?
You could argue that, yeah.
Yankee!
Yes. That's why I put the shield on. Y'all are fine.
Actually, doing that was really good because I can start doing AoE attacks. They would be nice to me, of course. But, yeah. Ooh! There we go.
Thought y'all wanted that chest. Never mind.
Wait, you want me to go get it?
Do you?
I don't. We don't have to. I can go get it though.
No, don't worry about it. It's just like rings and bracelets and stuff.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts. Yes.
Listen, if I see AoE, I'm running. I don't give a. I do not care. This game be playing too many games. Oh, what the devil are these things? Ew. I didn't like that. Rude.
It didn't go away. I don't like that. Regular mechanic. Yep, that's what I thought that mechanic was.
Yeah, they explode.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Oh no, I got up out the way of that.
Don't run back into it.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the ground.
That's on purpose, actually.
What did these do?
They crawl, they do the same thing.
Okay, I guess that would explain why we keep the ground like this.
They also lock you to your place if you. Yep.
Uh-huh. Well, safety button.
Aren't you glad I put that regen on you?
It's okay. I've got a lot of oh shit buttons as a sage. Unlike white mage, which there's not too many oh shit buttons besides benediction, which hurts my feelings. Oh my god.
Don't fling both of them. Be careful.
Oh boy. Here we go. Is there no way to like get away from these things at all?
But we're gonna catch up to you eventually.
Okay. They're
Yep, just like that. They
paralyzed.
snap to you.
Okay. Good to know. Can't do much about it. Just gotta let it happen. Oh shit. Oh, I got it. I didn't know they died. Oh, fuck. There we go. I saw that coming. So anybody who's a healer in Final Fantasy 14, I will tell you, after about level 70 to 80, they expect you to know when these healer checks are going to come up. So please make sure you have your
that's
spells.
just mean. Oh, ooh. That's mean. That's mean.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I just, again, healer checks. I did like the additional regen buff, though. I appreciated that.
That's my own shit button.
Well, no, I mean, I think like tank healer combos in terms of like spells and stuff is good. But that's why I tell people like be nice to your healers. Like we can make magic happen together and folks would not think that we don't know what we're doing. I promise we know what we're doing. It's just, it's a lot. Oh, we're back over here. Nice.
It's our good old buddies, the roll quest guys.
Because this is what I mean when I'm trying to like practice, because it's at the point where the game, especially for folks who do extreme and savage raids, you should know how to pull as a healer if you don't like doing it. So the game kind of forces you with all the freaking enemies it throws at you, where you really can't avoid it. Oh shit, but to heal our allies too. I have smoke and beef specifically for the dragon for knocking our air balloon out of the air. Like, the disrespect was high.
Ink Mage, huh?
Exactly. Don't come over here. But to what Zeno was saying, yeah, I do think this is probably their first, like, thinking of, we should have a Pictomancer class. Oh, well. By the character design. Not that you're trying to kill us, but you know, I can appreciate it at least.
It's pretty much just warrior without a axe.
Fantastic.
Yep, warrior with a greatsword.
Oh, backflip into the. Oh my god. Okay.
I was confused. I saw people going towards things. I was like, am I supposed to go over there too? I don't know. Oh. Unga and Bunga, clearly I'm crying. Also, ooh, I got added at something. Neat. I will check it out after I, oh lord, beat this lovely villain. Oh shit. Don't need to
Those are our own individual stacks. Don't stand near me. Dragoon, I'm going to kill you. Dragoon, I'm going to kill you.
Nope. I used Swift Cast already for something else. I wasn't ready. Okay.
We failed that mechanic anyway. I think we have to stay in the rocks.
Yeah, what is up with the stuff on the side? Stand on those. Okay, that's what it is. So just don't go in there until you get that individual stack marker, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Because I was wondering, I was like, why is that weird like that?
We're also going to have to go down in a crater at some point that he makes.
Yeah, do not. Yeah.
But don't until either me or Genki say so.
Okay, just give me the signal.
That part is Genki is those with those rocks, those
bleed floors.
You and the Dragoon are probably gonna drop yours rather close to each other.
Yeah. But the Dragoons still gotta stay away from me. If I can take it, they will die.
Yeah, that did not look great, so I was staying the hell away from y'all up there. I saw that damage. I was like, oh no. I am too squishy. All right. Let's see if I'm doing the wrong button.
Come over here. Thank you. Don't stand in front of him if he does that.
Yeah, I figured he was gonna do some shit like that.
Stand on the very edge of the blue circle. Alright, this is what's going to drop the rocks. Stay under your rocks.
Get in the circle, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole.
I was like, what in the fuck? Holy shit, that's terrifying.
Out of the hole, out of the hole, out of the hole.
Oh, don't stand in that. Okay.
And I caught it.
I didn't do that. Lord, getting out of the way again.
Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way.
Okay.
As close to the blue edge. Oof. Get out that hole. In the hole. Out.
Oh. Oh, shit, I can't move. I'm being moved other places that are not where I need to be at. Shit. And I can't move at all. Okay.
Yeah. See if we get a chance. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I don't know.
Me. I was in my rubble.
I have no idea.
It still hurts.
What?
Even if you're in the rubble, it still hurts.
True.
Okay. Nope.
You can do it.
Nope. Oh, no, never mind. You revived. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to clutch it, but it's not gonna happen. And yep, vulnerability stack. Thank you for that. Yes, if you stand in that hole, you get.
Oh shit. Yeah, I
If you
did
stand
know.
in that hole, yeah.
Damn. Along with like getting used to doing stuff, this game really wants you to be like, hey, this mechanic, learn it now because I'm gonna do it to you in about 5 seconds. I'm like, damn. Yeah, thanks Genki for sharing that with our teammate too, because definitely did not notice that. Or maybe I did, because I was trying to get out of the hole, and then those other stat markers came out. That's probably why I got killed really quickly. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a timer.
Yeah. That was really brutal and unforgiving.
Why are you moving so much, Dragoon? Please. Don't stand in front. I still got hit by that. Alright, thank you.
Favorite part, standing next to the blue thing. Oh shit.
Steed!
I ran into the thing. I didn't know it was on the edge. That was my bad. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Thank you for the revive.
Hole, in the hole.
Yep,
Oh,
getting in
last
there
minute,
right
oh, last minute,
now.
oh. Okay.
Getting out of it. Hitting. Gotta get out of the way.
I was out of that.
And you got hit twice. So, fuck the Dragoon specifically. Okay.
Ooh. It spawned near me. Like, why? Why would you do that? Disrespectfully. Just go ahead and put that down there, and you about to do this damn thing. You gotta get in the hole. Yep.
At the last minute. At the last minute. At the last minute. Now.
And now we get out of the hole. Out of the hole. Out of the hole. Out of the hole. Don't come over here towards me. Oh god. Oh god. Wait.
Under the
Individual
rock.
segment.
Under the rock. Under the rock. Under the rock. Under the rock. See.
Oh. Oh no, sorry.
You gotta
That's,
go
that's not
under
the
the
bleed.
rock.
It's not the bleed floors. Sorry. Patience. It's a lot of mechanics. I'm sorry. Okay, and that's what I mean. Like,
wait.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it did an AOE when we got up, and yeah, that was bad. Okay. No worries. Okay. So there's a four corners. There's the rocks, the bleed floors, and then the stack martyrs.
I was about to say.
Huh?
I'm like, huh? I thought Lisa was playing with us.
No. Yeah, that's not Misa. No worries.
I accept my death. Just kill me. Thank you.
Okay, and this is giving me a good idea.
Oh
in terms
yeah,
of
Dragoon
which...
has a bunch of buttons that you weave into each other, and I'm learning that, and I don't like Dragoon anymore.
Oh my god, really? Really, Kiki? You were telling me you liked the class the other day, though!
It's a lot of buttons. I gotta go practice that shit, but it's a lot of buttons.
Well, I can't go wrong with that. Okay.
So yes, when that stack thing happens that drops the rocks, don't move. Stay under the rock.
That one confuses me because it
a
looks like
shield.
the other one that's similar, but it doesn't drop a rock. It just throws AoEs. That's why I got thrown off and thought I had to go on the bleed force. That's what I mean. Like my.
Don't even go on those floors at all either.
Oh my god! And then I noticed that it's the four corners, but then what it does is it forms like a little what do you call it? Like a penta. It forms a shape where even the edges get you, and I'm like, fuck. Ah! Nope.
It's a cross. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's exactly what fucked me up, and I was like, shit, I'm dying.
All right, Dragoon, I'm gonna need you to get it together. Stop going in every AoE. I'm going to strangle you.
Okay, this one's got to be intricate, which
All
means
right, buddy.
I need to, as the healer, move a little differently. Okay. So I need to save my oh shit buttons a little bit.
If it's raising its sword and you're looking at it and it's staring at you, move.
Yup.
You don't want to keep that vulnerability stack. Stack over here. Got a skadoodle. Thank you for pulling up. Hello.
No worries. Thanks, Blue. I'll check out the Take care, Blue. You're appreciated. I'll check out the art and I'll ping you on I'll DM you over on Discord. But please have a nice one and thanks for kicking it with us. Really appreciate you. Please have a nice one.
You should be, yes.
Yep. That's what it was. All right.
Don't move.
Yep, staying put.
There we go. He's gonna do the thing. Go only in the hole at the last minute.
Ready
now.
And I definitely will, Blue. You're appreciated.
Okay. Move. Move.
I have my screen away because I need to be able to see all the shit on the floor. Ah! Punishing me for being a little, like, depth perception heavy. I can do this.
Last minute, last minute, last minute, last minute, last minute, last minute. No! Get away from me!
Oh my god. I was like, why did people go, like, all towards the tank? What's happening?
Don't count on C to remember what shirt cast does. Like,
Yes, I do actually. Thank you so much. Ginky, I will fight you. Love you, ma'am. I will fight you. Oh, not the dragon. Oh my god. If you don't got it, Zeno, I got it too. I got my I have my revive ready. Oh god.
Everybody loves dragoons, huh? Move C, move C, move C. Damn it.
I'm gonna have to get up close because I can't see where he's attacking because it's not good for my depth perception.
Stack. Dragoon might die.
Nope.
Very close to dying.
Got it. Nice. I see how it is, how y'all don't trust me as a healer. It's fine. I understand. No, I'm kidding. I don't care.
I trust you.
I don't care. It's totally fine. I'm kidding. I'm trying to keep us from dying. I make jokes because I'm being ridiculous. Oh my god.
It is fine. You got this.
Oh, alright.
Move.
Getting out of the way.
Don't move.
That's
Wait,
what I'm
what?
saying.
I meant for
You meant for me. It me, not you. It was me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I keep getting into AoEs because I can't see. That's all. Like, I'm getting close.
I swear he wasn't looking where I went to.
His AoE impact is really big, though. Like, I mean that.
Yeah, the raging sword thing.
Yeah, it's a big impact range. So if you're not like out of his way, he will kill you. And the dragon's down again.
All your heals, see.
Yeah, I need to focus on healing. I need somebody to rev real quick. If not, I can do it in a second.
We're not gonna revive him. We're just gonna do this.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to stay on the floor for right now.
Yeah, I don't have a sure cast ready for them. I'm so sorry. I was like, nope. Oh my God. Let's see. So your creation prognosis is the key here, because that's Medica 2 and also Astro's. I know what these spells are. Okay, got it. And Misa, to your point, yeah, the Surecast knockback would be really helpful. That particular part. Oh my God, we don't have a benediction for freaking. We do not have a benediction for Sage. Well, okay. Let me put it this way. It's not a Medica 2, but in my brain, it works like a Medica 2, so ignore me if in terms of what I'm saying. It's just for my brain in that I'm trying to get my rotation down for Sage, and that's why I have to go back and watch the videos for Sage and Astro Logan. Because in my brain, Misa, what I've been trying to do is try to stack healer spells on top of each other that are equivalent, so I can be an omni healer. So when I change my hotbars, Medica 2 becomes your creation prognosis. And yeah, no, that's fine. But it's for me, and this is just speaking for me, and I'm not recommending this for other people who don't want to be an omni healer. You don't have to do it this way, but I'm setting up my hotbars where every single heal equivalent, or at least a skill that's similar in terms of its like ability, whether it does like a full party heal or a single heal, I'm trying to stack. So that way when I start doing ultimates with every single one of the healer classes, my brain will shift as it already is to what spells go with which in my head. So what I mean by equation prognosis or prognosis is that it reminds me of Medica 2, so my brain's like, let me put that stack bar, or it's not stack bar, but put that button there, so that way my brain, no matter what healer class I play, I can switch to having that to be my multi-party hero. Yes. Which I understand they're different spells, so that's why I'm saying, like, for folks listening, they're not equivalent. They do two different things, and they have different potencies and different spells. It's just for my brain, it helps me do that, in my complicated brain system to be able to do stuff. That's why, oh, welcome back, Blue. Yeah. Exactly. It just helps me do it, because it's the same reason why, like, you cannot yell at me in dungeons to do stuff. You have to say specific things. Like Genki's doing, like, move here or here. Because if you tell me, move to that corner, I'll be like, which corner are you talking about this for? Like, you cannot yell at me to move. I'll be like, what the fuck does that mean? Versus, like, you can see me. So, like, when Genki's like, get into the hole right next to you, I'm like, okay, move. Like, I'm moving. So this is no shade to other tanks. That's why I can play with like Soul and Genki, because they'll yell at me in a way where it's like, do this. Please do not. I'm telling you, this is a tip if you are not a healer. Please don't yell at people to be like, oh, move here. Because if I have to cast a spell, I got to think, shit, should I cast it or should I move? So that's why, like, my brain, like you saw in that, it short circuits, because it's like, I have to make a decision of, should I heal my party and then take the damage or whatever? And then, God forbid, I have to get up because I had to get close up to my screen because I couldn't see where the fuck that guy was aiming the entire boss fight. I have to, like, know to get out of the way where the damage things are going to go, the stack markers, and then I got to do the healer checks, and then I have to make sure I'm listening to my tank who's going to tell me where to go. That's a lot.
To be honest, I swear he moves. Because I saw him targeting me, and then I move over to the side, and his damn line goes where I move to.
Yeah, and that's what I mean about these mechanics are starting to get wild, which is why I have to steady up, because, again, with, what is it? With wall to wall, that's why you should get used to doing that as a healer, which, again, I will tell y'all, as a healer main, I hate wall to wall. I will never like it. But you need to, because as you're seeing with the dungeons, they're getting harder to where if you don't know how to use your spells effectively and which ones to heal with, you're going to die. And if the healer dies, everybody want to act gangster to the healer dies. So, so it's not, that's why, like, I'm not yelling at anybody. That's why I was poking around with Ginky and Zeno, because it's not really them. It's me having to talk to myself in my brain and figure out a system to be able to do my mechanics fast enough. Otherwise, I have to go practice. And that's why dailies are your friend as a healer. I don't care what people say. Do your dailies. Do your side quests. Figure it out. Because it helps you be able to button mash. Oh my god. But that was...
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
But to Zeno, your point, yeah, that attack that he has a big range. So if you're even like a centimeter to the right of it, it's still gonna pop you for a lot of damage, which sucks so bad.
Say the most important thing though. It's very important.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Go ahead.
Read your tooltips.
Yes, please. Because that's why, like we were saying, like me were saying in the chat, like, please remember that these spells are all different. But whatever system works for you, remember to know your tool kit at your arsenal. Like, please don't. Misa, I love you, but I don't want to do geometry in a game. So that's why my brain's like, no. Because I see what you mean in terms of angles. Like, it's not hard, but I don't want to do math like that.
It was bad enough when we had to drag her through simple addition and subtraction.
I cannot in RPGs do math. Math is not my strong suit, so as soon as you throw some geometry or any... Like, I love geometry, but, like, I can't. So that one, I would have to probably do a few times, and I see what you mean, though. So it's not any disrespect to what you're saying. It's more like I'm not getting mechanics with math for at least the third or fourth time. Because even with the, what's this fight remind me of? Like, that's why in the Asgian Prime fight, I died so much, because it's such a quick time mechanic, and it took me 6 times to get it. Like, most people can get it in, like, 2 or 3, which is fine. But that Asgian Prime thing where they do, like, the ice ball and fireball attack, that's a lot. And my brain doesn't want to do that. Nope. That's why, not to intimidate anybody off healing, but, like, this is why if you just want to slap shit, just be a DPS.
I just want to say, math boss on Chaotic is going to be chef's kiss.
Oh, I know it's going to be sexy as hell, but think about it when we get there. I don't even want to think about it.
Hope you remembered your calculus.
To deliver this world from its doom.
Like, I did calculus and I hated it, so I was just grin and bear it at that time. I'm not gonna think about it though. And no, Misa, I'm saying, like, please don't, like I'm saying, y'all, like, do not, being a healer is not bad. It's not, we're a dying breed? No! Oh my god, really? I actually like playing as healer. It's just shenanigans.
The dying breed due to the healer strike as soon as Dawn Trail came out.
Oh my gosh! I just saw the art that Blue just shared on Blue Skies. It's so pretty. I'm trying to see if I can share this on stream really quick without blowing everything up. Oh my god. And we still got one more fight. What? Yes, I know that. I'm more just like the scout shenanigans with my computer right now. I should be able to give it up though. Just give me 1 second. But no, Misa, to your point, in all seriousness, like, people should be healers. It's really not that bad. It's just like I said before, I'm not making fun of myself. It's just that for me, I take a bit of time to learn stuff, and that's just something that I don't have an issue with. But that's why I'm really grateful for folks being patient with me, because, like, I'm just not gonna get stuff quickly. And like I tell people all the time, if that makes you upset, then I just won't play with you, and that's totally fucking okay. I don't get offended. I'm just not a quick learner. I really study stuff a little too much. Probably makes me a really good scientist, but I'm not a quick learner, and I never have been. And I accept that about myself, and that's 100% okay. I'm not. It's not offensive to me. We all have our things, so I just know myself at this point that like that's why, like I've said before on stream, like I can do geometry level, not geometry, but like I can do Harvard level organic chemistry problems, but if you ask me to do like calculus or something, my brain is going to take at least like a day, maybe a week to figure it out because I haven't done calculus in forever. But if you give me organic chemistry problems, I could probably solve them for you pretty quickly. My brain is weird like that. I don't know how to explain it. It just is what it is. So, so that's why like I don't get upset dying. I'm more so just like I get like hyper and like amped, but I'm never like, oh, you're being an a-hole, chill type of thing or whatever. I'm more so when I say have patience, I'm like, I gotta breed patience. I got this. I can do this type of Naruto amp for myself. So hope that makes sense, but no. And plus, this is the type of game where like I really don't recommend being mean to people. Now, if you're using Cure 2 at this point as a white mage at level 90, I really want you to go look at a tutorial because you should not be doing that. But that's just me. There's some things as a healer, like you should use certain spells by a certain level. Yeah. Like that's just me. Like I just don't get stuff. And it's no shade to anybody but me. Well, it's not even shade to me. It's just like that's why I'm not mean to people in this game because I'm just so bad sometimes. And I just know that. And when I get overwhelmed, oh my god, my brain's just like, see, why did you get in the AoE and die? No! And then I die. And then it's over. And then you get over it, but you're just still like, damn, we can't do it. It's like that meme that's like you think people know you and then they don't, and then something happens. Whatever that line is, it's like that's where my brain goes. Or with the lady who has the calculations above her head, where I'm just like, what just happened? All right, anyway, let me stop because I know we're way over for stream, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. And to that point, like Misa, like I can resonate so much because sometimes when you really are like desperate and you don't know what you're thinking about, you will use like Here 2 or some wild stuff, and you're sitting, you're like, what am I doing with my life? Like, how did I get here? Why am I using this spell? Oh my god. Okay. Before I switch it over to show Blue's art, I just want to make sure it actually looks decent before I share the screen again. Sorry, y'all. Ugh. Um. Okay, I got it. Trying to like show y'all a big version of it real quick. With the overlay fixed. Okay. Then we will switch it over real quick. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, Blue, I really appreciate how you got one of my favorite outfits as well as the like the shoes and the details as well as the again the fairy motifs. So I just wanted to share this on stream. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I like fan art. It makes me happy. So yeah, I just wanted to share this for everybody to see Blue's magic because yes. But yes, please, I just want people to know, one, again, thank you, Blue, and shout out for this. The details are really pretty. I love the colors. I love the fairy wing motifs and everything. I also love that, again, you picked one of my favorite outfits, which is the Neo-ish Guardian dress with the skirt. I forget the exact name of the skirt, but I know what skirt, and then the shoes because, yes, we love the aesthetics. As well as you got the hair and everything. I appreciate it in the details. And I love how you gave me little, like, really pretty nails. I really like that, too, in details. So, okay, we will switch it back. I was like, I really want folks to know, like, when I get excitable, I'm never, like I said, yelling at people. So please know, like, you're not gonna see me ever be an asshole to people on stream. That's not cool. If I ever am yelling, I'm yelling at myself. So I talk to myself a lot in terms of trying to solve problems. That's just how my brain works. So. So if I'm ever yelling and like joking back with like Ginky or Zeno, no, I'm not yelling at them either because I wouldn't do that. And even if we're like going, "Oh my God, we died!" Like it's all in good fun. Like you're supposed to do that with friends. Otherwise,
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path. No doubt.
Otherwise, like is like I don't know, Ginky. Was it one time we were playing where people were yelling at people? Was it when we were playing with like?
Always Void Arc.
Yeah. Like, I don't like people yelling at folks when they need like assistance or markings or something. Because I'm like, y'all, like I've said, if you don't want to play with people who need accessibility things or are not gonna get the mechanics quick, then just don't.
That was Labyrinth. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by like, if you're gonna be like that, then I'm not going to play with you. And then people are like, oh well. You know, that I'm like, no, I'm going to put up a boundary and say I'm not going to play with you because I'm not going to get yelled at or cussed out because I'm not doing what you want me to do because I'm trying to learn something. So if you don't have patience, then that's on you and I'm going to leave. Because then it's not fun for me and then I don't want to have to, you know, tear you a new one because you want to be disrespectful to me because it's a game. I'm kind, I'm not nice for a reason because I think like Ginky, like you know, like I said, it was that thing with Soul when we were playing. That was just rude, and I just that's still one of the like top 10 most rude moments I've had in a game where it's like I need you to stop, like immediately stop doing that.
Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
Oh yeah, Blue, I love your art. So thank you so much for drawing my character. I really appreciate it.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Oh, did I leave the party by accident?
No. That's for you.
Oh, I thought we had one more thing after. Did I make that up, or did we already do it?
Nope, you got more stuff.
Oh. Yeah, Misa, it was really unfortunate.
Let us press on.
Like, I'm not going to... I will say this. Like, I'm not going to say that I don't use some very not nice words in terms of explicitives and stuff. But, like, in that instant, it was just disrespectful because, you know, we were using accessibility markers for a reason, and somebody kept taking them off. And they were saying, oh, well, I don't want to see them. I'm like, well, you're not needing them. So just ignore them on screen like you would everything else. And even though we explained it multiple times, the person decided to still keep being mean. So I didn't, like, say anything bad to them. But I was like, hey, I need you to stop doing this for my friend because you can play whatever style you want to play, but you don't have the right to make someone's game experience even horrendous. Because I've had that happen before when I was playing, like, Overwatch with people where I'm not the best player, don't get me wrong, and I know that. And Overwatch is a game where you do want to do a lot of practice, whether you do it with bots or something like that. And just the way this person was talking to me, I just said, you know what, I'm done playing, and I'm going to go now. And they got really upset, and I was like, I don't really care. How you feel about it is fine, but if you really wanted me to play, then you would have been respectful from the jump. Because otherwise, if you're going to talk to me any type of way or treat me like I'm ignorant or an idiot or whatever the frick you got going on, then I'm just going to go. I don't have to take this and I don't have to be disrespected. Like, at all. And people play around too much like that, but that's why, like, I'm very much, like, cutthroat in the sense of, I don't want to call it cutthroat. I'm just very firm with my boundaries of, like, you're not going to talk to me any type of way and you're not going to make fun of me. And if you do make fun of me, I promise you I'm going to walk away because I'm not going to try to hurt your feelings. Because to me, I'm not going to go where you're at. I'm just going to walk away. So...
They come.
So,
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
And yeah, I guess if we don't have another dungeon, I can stop it here because I'm starting into Static Night.
No, you have another thing to do.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
I removed you from the party because I think you have a solo duty coming up.
But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are.
That's why, in general, the rule of thumb is no matter what people do, try to be kind with them if you can. And, you know, again, just help give tips. And, you know, try to assume people have good intentions, even though some people do come in acting up. And if they do, you know, say what you got to say and move on.
Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
It's me. I'd be like, I'm about to do some buck wild fire things. Just watch my back, okay?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
It's one of them things where she pretty much said, just hold my earrings, please. Why not?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh, dang, I don't get a pause. Jeez. Oh, no.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Oh, God. I didn't.
Elidibus.
I was trying to pause it. Because I knew it was going to get intense. And I was right.
Yep.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emmet Selk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do.
Yeah, but one thing I realized about myself, though, Kinky, is since I think you said you're going to play as tank, though, for the Ultimas, right? I think you said you're going to do that? Yeah. What's going to really help me in the most dang badass way is literally the way that Misa set us up when we were practicing that one night is literally to tell me to go to A, B. That's going to help me a lot. Because I need people to tell me blunt. Because you know how in Void Art, people are like, oh, you should go over here. I'm like, what does that mean? There are multiple corners in this map. And lots of danger.
I usually tell people to move where I move.
The way Misa was telling us that one night, is basically the way you have to do ultimates.
Which I actually appreciate, because I think if you don't, I can see how it could get very effed up very quickly, which is fine. And no, Gigi, like I said, like, you're fine, and that's what I mean about those leadership abilities in terms of telling what someone needs to do as the tank, because if you're not direct, when someone says move, it's like, what does that mean? Because we can move, but we can scatter. Versus, like you always say, you tell people, like, move to me, and I'm like, okay, go to Genki, go to the tank. Like, stay near them, you know, that type of thing, if that makes sense. Along with, like, that one where we had to burn up furniture, that was helpful to say, like, burn up the couch, and then the curtain first, kind of thing. So that way my brain's just, like, ready to go. But that's going to help me for Ultimas. I'm realizing, like, as a healer, I don't have time to think about... Like, I can make, I'm trying to get faster at it, but my brain is trying to think about my rotation and, like, the potencies and spells that I can use. So it'll help me to have those markers of go this place or go to the right or go in the hole type of thing. So I don't have to think about it. I hear it, I'm like, all right, go. Kind of like muscle memory, I guess. So that's what I'm trying to train my brain to do for Ultimas. Is, like, I don't need to think about my rotation. I need to really think about, like, where I'm moving. Because what you've seen a lot with me dying is that, like, a mechanic will kill me. That's an obvious AoE because my brain is not processing.
That, yeah.
it's not, and I don't know why people, not y'all, but I've people yell at me in the past about that, and I was like, that's not helping me. If anything, it makes me my brain shut down. And then I'm just not going to help you do anything at that point. I don't. And in general, like, it's not just me. I really advise, because I've worked on teams, don't yell at people when they make mistakes like 6 times, y'all. That's not helpful, because what's going to end up happening is your teammates are going to shut down, and they're not going to want to be a part of the team anymore. But I've done too many team sports, so it's just my brain. I take whatever forever. We actually do have a move call out sometimes, but we already know where to go on that call. Also, I think too, and this is just a gaming tip in general when you're playing with folks, like, if you know your quirks and cues, be honest about those, because it really helps you to build your team with folks. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you say southwest, I'm like, of what? Like, that's what my brain literally does, because I'm so literal sometimes. So, and I also do that too, because I've been on teams where people have shared, which I won't disclose here, but I have people who have trauma about being yelled at, and I don't think yelling at people is going to help them get better. You're going to trigger the shit out of them. That's why I don't do it. Like, I know folks I can play with and joke about stuff, but I'm very much like, it's cool, like, in that way, because I've worked with people who actually have really bad triggers, and being yelled at, or even having your voice raised at them will set them off. And that's just not fair. And I don't know who I'm playing with when I play Final Fantasy 14. So that's why I try to really be mindful of that. Even because, like, I know people type in all caps. I try not to do that because it can really, like, trigger people. Exactly. It's really critical to, like, jimmy yourself in terms of how you work and whatever, and, like, be able to come together as a team to solve problems. But I've done a lot of team sports, so that's why my brain does that, and I work on a lot of across teams and coalitions before because of the nature of my job. So I think about those, like, nuances too a lot, which is why I'm never comfortable playing games with strangers, because, well, I can do it, but
I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first.
Some people are,
as you did.
Some people are not good about being a team player. So they're not great about that.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
There's also, y'all, you will never see me on stream put Genki, Xeno, or anybody I play with on the gauntlet or spotlight, like grilling anybody, because that's just not how I am as a person, period. I'm never going to do that to friends or mutuals who play games, like, ever, because, no. I also, I don't...
I do, joking.
Huh? Yeah, and...
If I do.
Oh no, I mean it's like when you play Mario Party or Mario Kart with friends and you're yelling at them because you're just kind of like, oh my god, you threw a blue shell at me type of thing. But that's like different from people just genuinely ripping off people, which that stuff makes me cringe when I see people like backseat or be really, really mean to people who are supposed to be their friends, and I'm kind of like, I don't know how you put up with that. That's not cool to me. But I know you're joking, Geeky, and as well as Zeno, so it's fine.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole.
Oh my god, Nisa, please.
My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper.
Y'all just got me scared.
To so many over the ages.
For that one boss, I know who's gonna use calculus. I'm like, oh my god, I hate it. Ah, I hate it. Gonna be running that joint at least like 2 or 3 times. I already know. Ooh, It Takes Two. Yeah, co-op games are a choice. That's all I'll say.
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
I was playing what was it, Super Mario World with my siblings, and man, we was struggling. We was struggling. It was fun, but that's a struggle. It Takes Two is a cool story though.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
I love my people, but like I don't play Monopoly with my dad. There's just some games I'm like, we can't do this. We just watch a movie. We can't do this. It was pain me some crying. Yeah, Portal 2 co-op is just as bad as It Takes Two. Nah, I'm not even mad. And sorry, I'm not trying to talk over these cutscenes in terms of things.
We must flee! But what is this?
Oh, shit. I know it's a joke too, but I legitimately can't run in heels. I don't recommend that you do it, but if I have to do it, I could do it. I just don't recommend it. Oh yeah, I've heard of Pico Park. I've heard of things. Please don't be dead.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
I'm assuming if the Crystal X-Heart and Gratia fuse, he'll have a dual conscious. No, my God! Shadowbringers, I need you to calm down.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
Please, Shadowbringers, stop.
But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Well, great.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
What
and,
nightmare?
As you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time.
Oh, come on now. I mean, do you really think that was gonna be the case where I'd be able to just move my way behind back to the first without any smoke? This man is wild.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I'm not gonna be able to stop him anyway, so it's okay. He might as well come with us. Like I said, I don't have to like it, but it's fine. Do what you gotta do. Mm-hmm.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I need you to go get a nap and a bed, because you look worn out.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him.
It's part of the story.
Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
That beach episode's looking real nice right about now. I'm pretty sure this is the seat of sacrifice. Yeah, this is a party. That's what I was talking about. Is it
yeah,
just...
you got like a tiny bit more, and then you're at Seat of Sacrifice. Basically, you got to run to the Crystal Tower.
Okay. I think I will stop it there since I have gone way over and I'm running into shenanigans because 6 hours of stream. But
I don't know if shenanigans are going to happen tonight.
Are they not? Are people not coming tonight? Is that not a thing? Maybe. I mean, if they're not, that's fine. I'm crying, Lawrence. I love how you said that, though, legitimately. So you deserve all the cookies and awards before that. I mean, my thing would be if shenanigans aren't happening, I could do it and close it, but I can also wait. It's whatever the group wants to do. Not to say that, but yeah.
I sent you a DM.
Let me see. Oh. Did I miss something? When did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Do y'all want to run it then and call it? Do y'all have the space for it?
Yeah.
What about you, Genki?
I'm good. I just came back talking to Mia. I'm good.
Okay. All right then. Thanks for letting me know, Zeno, in terms of the message. It's all good. No worries. I'm gonna be respectful of what's going on with folks. Okay. Well, what I'll do then is we'll just run this then, and then we'll call it anyway, because I've been streaming for 6 hours and give myself a little bit of a break. I know my brain's like story, but also my brain's like, 6 hours. Brain.
Aren't you crafting in the bushes, Misa? I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Wait, Misa's crafting in the bushes?
Yes.
I'm fucking crying. I love Misa. I love when y'all do random stuff like that. It just makes me laugh. We randomly crafting or doing stuff in the corners, and I'll be like, so I love my friends. Because I want to do that. That's why I want to learn how to craft, so I can just be in a cut, be like, what's up, what's good. It's hard out. This is why I appreciate you, Misa. So real. Oh, I'm tearing. That was funny. Along when I'm still laughing about what Geeky's talking about getting the hole. That wasn't the hole. Get out of the hole. I'm just like, There'd just be moments when we all play together. I'd be like, God damn it, like, what's happening? What's going on? This struggle's real.
I am not good at pulling out directions for other people. I just know how to move myself out.
No, you're good at it. No, I want you to own it, Genki, because you're actually a really good tank. Like, don't get me wrong, I might get frustrated at myself, but I mean, I don't think I would be getting through half this stuff if you weren't tanking for me, because at least your directions, they make sense. And even if we die, we at least get it at the second or third time. My frustration comes from folks who are like yelling at people and like not explaining stuff. Like, you know those folks when you go into dungeons like we talked about before where they're like won't explain anything? They'll be like, well, I don't remember content from 10 years ago. I'm like, okay, but I've only been playing for a year. Send help. I'm a sprout? Hello? So you're fine. No. Not to say like people can't like, you know, make mistakes and stuff, but I think I think that people who can tank and actually tell people directions, that's a really good skill, because not a lot of people can, like, I think some people just aren't built like that to be able to do it, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, that's what I'm saying, like, people can play other classes or whatever, they're not good at it, or you know, kind of take their time with it. But yeah, I just gotta give flowers where flowers are due, because like the tank is the lead of the party, so without that like ability to guide people, you can't get through this game. Like, you just can't. Which is why I don't understand people who are a-holes on teams. Because I'm like, I mean, again, you can play Final Fantasy by yourself because you can play with NPCs, but you still need to learn how to play with other people because you're not going to get through the game otherwise. But y'all know me, I can go on my rabbit tangent about that. Especially with Alliance raids. Like, I don't understand that. Like, you're in a 24-person party. Y'all have to be, I mean, you don't have to be completely coordinated, but it's kind of like, I don't think you should be yelling at the healers. There's 6 of us. No.
There's 6 of us. Yep.
Like, send help. There's only 6 of us. And if 2 of us go down on one Alliance, the other 4 got to pick up the slack. And that's a lot. That's why I'm glad they have.
So many times as a summoner, I've had to pick up healers in other alliances. I swear.
That's what I'm saying. Like having revive and stuff is a good skill, because I mean, not to say you shouldn't prioritize like your own alliance, but it helps to be able to keep an eye out because sometimes if the entire healer party goes down, I'm crying. It's my favorite next to Ultimate's nice. To take you to day 1 or hour 0 24-man alliance. Oh no, I want to do that for sure. I know it's probably going to be chaotic and a lot of fun. Because I know I'm a high-end raider by decision, even if I get frustrated with myself. I was wondering when she was going to show up eventually. That's also why, like, I'm not trying to rush through the game, but I really, really, really want to get towards Endwalker Dawntrail by, like, winter, spring, because I would love to be caught up on the patches to be able to do some of the content with y'all. Not to say, like, I want to rush my own experience, but it's just really cool to be able to go through the MSQ with friends and mutuals to be able to talk about it. And I just feel like I really enjoy being able to talk about some of the content with people. So yeah, exactly. Day 1, like, I'm so serious. Like, 7.3 alliance rate would be so much freaking fun. Oh my god. I'm already amped for it. But as folks know, like, my favorite, like, I like I said, I've already said it before, I will probably be a high-end raider and do dungeons, but I love alliance raids. I love all the raids. I think it's really cool to have an 8-person party or like a 24-person party and like fun. I just don't like Void Art because those are some of the worst experiences I've had in terms of alliance raids. But I love the Crystal Tower, Alexander. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is about Void Art, but everybody in that art be tripping versus, like, all the other raids are fine. Like, Alexander, the raids for Stormblood, for not Crystal Chronicles lore, Tactics was cool. Even love the Eden raid series. Like, that's been a lot of fun. Even the Sigmascape ones are really cool. So. Oh, actually, if we're not doing, if we are not doing Static Night, let me just let folks know on Discord because I have it set up as an event.
You could check general too.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just pausing for a quick second. Also, Misa, for the world races, are they just one day or is it just is it multiple days? I want to watch, but I mean, I don't want to spoil myself, but it's fine either way. Okay, no worries. I mean, worst case, like, I don't mind. Each team is doing like 16-hour raid days. Oh wow. I might peep in, but if they're like already past if they're past sending this free spoiler, I won't watch. I could just catch it on the replay. It's all good. Because I do want to watch the worlds too as well. Okay. I'll just go ahead and cancel then. It's fine. I mean, if folks want to do stuff tonight, that's fine, but I'd rather just let people rest. It's not worth it. I don't play about health. So that's just me. I don't know if that's a mama bear thing that I do, but I don't play about people's health like that. So this is not going anywhere. 5 days? Okay. I mean, worst case, so like if folks are free, we could. I don't know how many raids there are for Eden, but I don't want to rush us through it either. So I can always catch the replay too. But I appreciate you letting me know, Misa, because whenever you get updates like that, let me know. Like keep me posted, because I would like to watch Worlds and stuff too. But I'm also happy to just catch replays of stuff as well, because that's what I do with Letter with the producer, with Yoshi P and all them, because like they start at 4 in the morning and I have work, so I can't watch them when they're live anyway. So. We can stop for a few words. Yeah, I mean, people are going to be progging this for the next 4 months, so there'll be plenty of others to watch. No worries. No, that's good to hear. Yeah, Misa, is there a specific, like, channel, by the way, that you watch it from? Is it, like, because I know, but it's fun to see the whole community ride together, see new puzzles. Nice, nice. No, that's super cool. No, it really is. It sounds like a blast, which is why I want to, like, get further ahead and, like, enjoy it, too. Because I do like community events a lot. Because I saw, for example, like, there's going to be a Christmas artist market for the lo-fi art parties. I think December 6th in Dynamis and across different servers. So I was thinking about like jumping online to join in to see what it was about. But is there a specific channel y'all people watch them on? Because I know there's the official Final Fantasy 14 Twitch channel as well as the YouTube. But I didn't know if there were like specific places people would watch them at. Because I know I wanted to do like for EtherCon and stuff like watch parties, but I know folks have different schedules and stuff like that, so it didn't work out this time. But I would love to do it with folks if they're free, or at least like have the bots up where folks, if they want to have the space whenever they have free time, they could watch it too as a resource. So I think it's really cool. Nice, you know, in terms of WoW RWF, which is nice. Mock Talk is a centralized one, then you can go to individual teams if you're cheering for one. Ooh! Misa, do you have a favorite team then? Alright, thank you for that. Because bet. I do like that. Oh, they have like a parent relationship. That's adorable. I forgot Grahatia, and this is like 1,000 years old, though. I'm crying, Misa, but that's fair. No worries. Whoever's ahead, Momo-sama is who I'd be watching, or whoever's ahead, middle of a poll. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah, I remember watching a video of them trying to figure out BSR. That was how they figure out some of this stuff is just like, what?
Right, like don't get me wrong, like it would be cool to be involved in that, but like I said, I'm not quick enough on the punch. So people figuring out mechanics and doing what they got to do fast, props, top tier. Aw.
Oh, okay.
But no, again, I appreciate all this, Misa. Yeah, if there's any like community events or things like that too.
It's fine.
Oh, it's probably because I'm in a dialogue.
Yeah.
And my bad, I didn't know me running late also pushed the time back for folks, so I'm so sorry too. Because I saw the general chat, so my bad, if that was my fault.
Take your time.
Yeah. So take a look at the door to the tower before you talk to him.
Oh God, what in the Kingdom Hearts? Oh, they locked him in there.
He locked himself. Well, yeah, they locked him. Yeah, never mind.
Holy, I love the little details. Sorry, I'm just taking it all in. Okay. I don't remember this at all. No worries, Misa. I know it's probably been a minute. Right? Though I watched them set up this place only for us to have to open the door again. Full circle. Can I secretly blame graphical update? You can. I think you should.
I blame the fact that they put you at that specific angle looking at the Exarch, and then right when you talk to the Exarch here, you go into the tower. So you don't really see the door ever unless you actually look away from him.
Yeah.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
I'm for leg day.
I'm crying, but honestly. Cope. No, not my kitty cat. No, not Grazia. No. That's my baby. As in, I really like Grahatia because he's like a cat. Don't mess with my cats. I'm sorry. I also think low-key because shout out to Misa, she calls another character who I won't name because it's a slight spoiler, and him Christmas cats, and now my brain's like, those are Christmas cats. And now I can't unsee them. I can't unsee that. And not the Peter Griffin knee bit! Hold on. Okay, sorry. Alright, no worries.
I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here.
Nah, Misa, it's all goody. I appreciate you because I agree. The one character who I shall not name, who I know who you're referring to when you call them Christmas cats, I'm looking forward to his character a lot.
You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Doing those things about parallels again.
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
That was a very Kingdom Hearts behind moment. But I won't spoil it. With that reminds me of a moment in Kingdom Hearts where Sora asked the same question, like, why is it me? Okay.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious.
But again, like, there's a lot of duality in Final Fantasy XIV throughout the expansions, which I do appreciate.
To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true.
So, I just wanted to let y'all know my theory. I really think the Crystal Exart and Garati are going to fuse. And so it's going to be funny because I feel like he's going to have his memories from 1,000 years. And he's going to have a lot of sass. And I'm excited for the sass.
It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part.
But also I remember, and I think it makes for this continuity-wise, Grahati reminds me a lot of Yostola. But I also think even though technically Yostola is not, I think she's like in her 30s or 20s. Either way, I'm forgetting her names off the top of my head. But you gotta remember, he's still like 25, so it's gonna be interesting to see how his character changes over time in comparison to where he's been versus where he's gonna go. Because I'm excited for that. Even though I know he's gonna try to kill himself because he's gonna be like, I could just sacrifice myself just for you all. And I'm like, if you don't sit down somewhere, what's wrong with you? Stop it.
There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Here we go. I'm gonna start doing like, here we go, one more time. I'm gonna stop. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Time is up. Go. Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
You know, I will say the Asians are really dramatic. Not that they don't have a reason to be, but they are supremely dramatic.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Yes, you did. And now you've been a menace ever since.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered.
I'm crying, Zeno, because that just reminds me of the Final Fantasy mobile commercial / thing where they said that, and people were like, "Really? You want me to relive that?"
My
On a
remaining
small
brethren, fragmented
blessed.
as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end.
Exactly. On my
It falls
phone?
to me alone.
On my phone to relive Minfilia getting murked again for free? Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm crying.
Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
See, the beauty of it though is that means you might get some some phone cases or something. I don't know. Like, I need merch. That's kind of where my brain is. But that's what I mean by video games. Like, when they have like clothes and keychains, my brain's like, well, I'm here. I'm stuck.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
So, see, does that symbol look familiar?
Yes, he's one of them.
No, it's something I found out about him actually when I looked his wiki page up earlier.
Oh, he's the
Was
one
Zo-
who went rogue.
No. Zodiark was a summon in Final Fantasy 12, right?
Oh my god. You're right.
That's the center of the symbol of Zodiark's summon sigil.
Oh. Wow. Also, shout out to Square Enix again, but they said Final Fantasy 14 is a giant theme park for Final Fantasy titles. I will BRB, y'all. I need to go use the restroom really quick before we get into this fight, so I will be right back. Hold on just a second. Alright, I'm back from shenanigans. Hello. And yes, I appreciate you, Lawrence, and everybody, that this BRB screen is always the best. I love it. Alright, let me switch it back.
There you go. See, I sent you something.
Okay. That's a nice little detail. Nice. Alright, I see you, Final Fantasy, being fancy with it. I'm not mad. Thank you for sharing that.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
I'm not gonna lie, it's giving Keyblade War just a little bit. If you know, you know.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light.
Why are you pretty too? I cannot stand this game with that.
Warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Oh, it's even more.
Okay, I don't hate that they're pretty. It's just that why? Why would you keep doing this to me?
What?
That is the original Warrior of Light.
Which is wild as heck. And trump card.
Invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The drama, the theatrics, the I'm about to kick your ass regardless of you being dramatic and opera and all this thing going on here.
Do you get what they just said there, though?
Did that just mean we got a seat at the thing? Because this.
So all of the Ascians are of the convocation of 14, but one of them defected before they summoned Zodiark. Our soul is that person, basically.
Yeah, that was a theory I was confirming on, and that we would have a seat at the table. Because they've been hitting at that for quite a minute now, and I'm like, oh. All right, cool. That means we got the power to kick this person's ass. That's great. Oh, I'm just catching up with the jet. All right, y'all. We all good to go. I see Misa's good. So I can queue us up.
I mean, me and Genki have already done this, so we kind of know it.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to y'all. Like, if y'all want to call out stuff to be helpful to help us move forward, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that as always. I know for me, I'm low-key, like, absorbing what the story and, like, the graphics. Like, even seeing the sigil on the ground is cool as hell. I've been seeing that everywhere now. I'm like, now I get it. I understand. But Zeno, to your point, yeah, I figured that we were like the reincarnation of whoever that 14th person was. That was my theory, which I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I got it wrong in the sense of, I didn't mean to say earlier that the 14th person was Elidibus, but more so that like we were the soul of the person who left to go travel the world and meet people and help them out. And I was like, oh, that sounds like us. So, okay. That's cool as heck, though, in terms of the lore of the story.
Yes, so we were an Ascian the entire time.
Which is also wild, too! Because technically, like, the ancients became the Ascians, so yes, we are fighting our people right now. Which, that's always a great party starter. Hi, that thing y'all been fighting? I am one of them. I'm a double agent.
Hello, Misa.
Hi there. Actually, let me turn up the volume for you, Misa, because you're a little low for me.
Not again.
No, it's totally fine. It's probably Discord being disrespectful.
No, I think it could be like my mic is like on its last legs. That could be a thing.
No.
It was kind of an issue at work too.
No. Also, Misa, do you have a Fluky link I can use while you're chilling out with me on stream?
Oh.
If not, you can be a floating ambiguous voice too. It's up to you.
Is it just an image?
Yes. It's like a link, like a URL link that people usually give me to where I can put it in the thing. But if you just want to be a voice, that is totally chill too. Whatever works.
I don't think I set up my own Fugu. Fugu was it? Fugi?
Yeah, I always say it wrong. I'm so sorry.
I actually don't remember what it's called.
Yeah. No worries.
I unfortunately do not have one. I have an image that I could maybe look for.
No, you're fine. No worries. No worries. If you just want to like be a voice in terms of things, you're totally good. I just want to make sure you're comfortable. So that's my main priority here. But you're fine.
I am just a serial lurker usually anyway.
No, I appreciate you. Yeah. I appreciate your presence. And thank you, Gingy, in regards to the song too. Yeah, I gotta add that to the playlist. Let me actually, speaking of Misa, let me just adjust my stuff in general so I can hear people. Okay, I think I should be okay.
Test 1, 2. Worse, better.
I think it's a little better. How about to Ginky and Zeno? Can y'all hear Misa okay?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, it a little bit low, but I'm adjusting my sound in game to deal with it.
Yeah, because I really hope it's not your mic being disrespectful because tech shenanigans. Not here for it.
I do know you should check your Discord settings under what is it called?
I do have noise suppression off. If that's what it is. If that's what you're gonna mention.
No, under voice and video, make sure your input volume is all the way up.
Automatically determined?
No. At the very top of that, you've got the input device, and it should be your microphone, and then it says input volume.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay, just making sure.
Unfortunately, that's
Trying to think what else. Do you have automatic gain control on?
Is it all the way in the bottom?
Yeah, it's towards the bottom. It should be under voice processing. You got echo cancellation, noise suppression, and then automatic gain control.
I don't have that on. Should it be on?
Try putting it on.
Test 1, 2.
That's better.
Oh shit.
No worries. I really helped a lot, actually. I can hear you a lot better now.
Now I can turn you off of 200%.
I just blew your eye.
Yeah, let me see.
Apologies.
Yeah, let me adjust you as well.
Oh shit. An age-old question. Thank you guys.
No worries. Okay, should be good now. Oh, nice.
It would be during my craft, but that's how I fish these anyway.
I'm crying! Not during the crafting!
If it gets too close, I will cancel. But... Oh, it's over. I messed it up anyway.
No.
It is okay.
I know they big mad though that we actually got a seat, but okay.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Everybody's like, we don't know what's happening, but we gon' make it.
This battle shall be our last.
Yeah, he does that.
That was not what I expected at all. I hated it.
That's how we used to handle living dead before. Smile.
What does that do? Oh, I didn't like it either way.
Fire, you keep... No. Fire, you stay still. Ice, you keep moving.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Is isolated?
Darkness must be destroyed!
In and move. In and move.
Oh.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Oh. Oh, I didn't like that mechanic at all.
Oh, shit! That's the dragon. Oh, get me up.
Got you. Or you that they could do that first.
That's
okay.
what. No, this is why I needed to be up, because if I was dead during this, we would have failed.
Oh
No,
God.
you wake up. You wake up. I died.
Do you?
Yeah, you do.
What are we supposed to do? Holy crap.
But just make sure that you actually get this. It's gonna be one of those quick time event things.
Oh, butter biscuits. It is I, a scientist who does too much typing. Sounded like a gremlin. I'm crying.
No, come to the gremlinery.
I love this part.
He's all feeling himself. Only for us to be like, we still in your house.
He's in our house.
You! It cannot be!
I felt like that, like, quick time too was kind of like that thing with I'm not even to wave up. Sorry, like, go ahead and kick his ass. I'm crying. It was thinking about that meme of El Dorado with the ukulele at that part too.
Well, that wave there was to tell you who that was.
Yeah.
Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand. Very well.
I didn't even know what I was doing. I was like, oh, that's a healer check? I'm gonna do all the healing then. I don't even care.
It says stay still and then...
Oh, get in the tower. Thank you.
Darkness must be destroyed.
This is stay still on target, the inside.
Oh, how did I die?
So when that goes out, you'll get a debuff called Pyretic. In that moment, you have to hold still. It's not for it's for a couple of seconds. We're going where the Phoenix is, comes to where the Phoenix is at. I'll get the buff to you. I'll let me raise it. Is this time customer?
My soul knows no surrender.
Just take me down.
Hope, grant me strength.
I think yours. Or in each turn. Right? Oh, I was too close to you.
Oh.
Yeah, those are two killer stats. That's my bad for going back in.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
I got the raise.
I almost had like a safe area and then somebody moved.
Just keep moving. Keep moving, keep moving. AoE. Start with building.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
It's going to be isolated. We were going to keep moving. It's next mechanic. It is Ninja.
Darkness must be destroyed!
We're gonna keep moving away from her. Keep moving. Oh, wait, was it fire?
Oh, dragons.
I am into. I made it.
Holy crap.
Is this a tank buster? Keep moving. Okay, this is not. AoE. Can you heal or touch this one?
My beauty! Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
We might not see it.
Landing flare! I am invincible!
We might not see it.
Oh, that plot armor. Let's go!
No. I cannot fail. I will not.
Gotta love it, interrupt his own low HP waistline. Crying. Valid. Very valid. All this drama. Just again, oh, that was a bad angle. But I'm just crying. This man has been trying. I've just been trying to get. I haven't been trying to with all these Asians trying to murder me. All I want is to eat that bread that Tatari made, get some ice cream, and be left alone. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That bread sounds awful.
Fool.
That bread is awful.
You've achieved nothing. I am immortal. Yet I will never surrender.
Oh, I think Easy says my duty. Not yet. No, not yet. Gotcha, gotcha.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh no!
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will.
Right, the single
The
tear.
rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Oh yeah, I guess that explains why he's a kid and when we kill him. Oh my god. Wow. So can we put good old Gratia in that little crystal thing before this man dissipates completely? Cause I'm a little concerned.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
I'm crying. I love how he's still able to be sassy and deaf, or near deaf. Okay. Alright, Gratia, I see you. Stop it.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th umbral calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Can we put him in the crystal? The other response. I'm gonna say the bottom. I just want to be sassy. Just back. You're like, you could have just asked me earlier, bro. What is wrong with you? You giant dork.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
I mean, sure, because wilder things have happened, so it's fine.
friend. With you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable.
No worries. Thank you, Misa, for helping
May it
helping us
serve
get
as
through
an
that.
undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
And please enjoy the lurk as you go enjoy Arcane, folks. But appreciate you. Thank you so much again. Looking forward to gaming with you in the future, and appreciate all the tips and tricks and everything as usual, and the call outs. So yeah. So does that mean he can't come with us?
That's why the crystal glowed.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
What a G. Oh my god. No worries, I just saw the chat. You're all good, Misa. Please enjoy the lurk in terms of arcane shenanigans. Oh man, that was... wow. So he's just stuck like that forever now? That is really sad. Crystal XR OM MVP. No slander will ever be talked about of that man. Ever. We stand Grahatia in this house. Period. If you have slander for Grahatia, I need you to get out now. Period. I mean, true. I think Grahatia should have all the sass. Does that mean Lena is going to be the leader of the Crystarium now? I'm crying that people know him so well they can start talking like him. I'm screeching, but it's true. I know, not the old man. The X-Heart seem to believe he is. I am. Oh! Not him come with a banquet. I'm crying. Oh, yeah, because she's not coming back with us.
I say now would be a good time for you to stop. You're
Yeah.
gonna do one more little world tour.
Yeah, I think this will be a place because we've been streaming again for now 7 hours and 30 minutes. So we're going to go to the chat screen to close this out for today. With people with their foogies so folks can actually exist. What is just happened? That is so... Why does it do that? You know what? We're just going to stay on the other screen since shenanigans won't be abound. But okay, as always, shout out to Zeno, Ginky, and Misa for gaming with me today, as well as Aspen for saying hi in game. But yeah, we're going to stop it here since right now, for context, we are going to be on Nothing Unsaid when we come back to Final Fantasy XIV. So for update and heads up, we are 86% through the MSQ as well as 70. Okay, so for Shadowbringers, we only have 22 more quests left in this quest line, and then we are 70% through the main scenario. I think if I have it right down in my mind, we are probably squarely towards the tail end of patch 5.3. Yep. We just have 3 more in 5.3, and then we can get started with the last 20. So we're making good progress to be able to finish toward this expansion. So as I shared, I imagine even in the next like 2 or 3 streams will be in Shadow in Walker, since it really depends on what I do off stream, which could be leveling up towards playing Scholar, since I will be doing that class, even though it looks like I'm still pretty... I'm only level 81, so I probably can still get through most of the expansion as Sage and Astro, and then get through a lot of it in Walker, so I'm not leveling up as fast anymore. But that's because even though I have the world boost under 90, it might just be because of the FC boost and stuff like that. I might be able to get to level 100, but I think I'll be able to play these classes a little bit longer until into Endwalker, but I'll definitely have to play a Scholar Endwalker onward, more than likely, which is fine. But with that in mind, again, shout out everybody who gamed with me today. Appreciate you, and whether you stayed for a little bit or stayed for a bit, appreciate you. It's been real in terms of shenanigans, but you got 6 hours of the story. In regards to who I can send y'all off to, and then I'll also give y'all a heads up about the schedule this week. Who is doing shenanigans right now over on Twitch? But if I don't come back on Thursday, because Thursday is actually like Thanksgiving, so folks are actually going to probably be spending time with family and loved ones and stuff. Probably back maybe Friday, Saturday. If not, maybe Tuesday. But I'll let y'all know in terms of shenanigans. But yeah, we probably will do Final Fantasy 14 either randomly this week or just the weekend again, which is totally fine with me. Either way. And the goal, like I said, will probably be to play, do the MSQ. If I do level up Arcanist quick enough, which I'm not going to rush myself, of course, I will do the Scholar job quest on stream and then keep going with the MSQ with Shadowbringers. Of course, like I said, I'll be playing as Sage and Astro for a while because it's going to take me a bit to get Scholar to level 80 from Arcanist onward, but we'll figure it out. There's no rush. It's fine. Plus, it'll be good anyway, because I could do some more dailies and practice, finish up the raid series, and then go from there. So, we don't want to rush too fast towards Endwalker anyway, because I would like to finish all the raids and stuff before we get to that point. But, okay. Let me see who I can send y'all off to first. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I would recommend, if you are interested, Skip right now is streaming Friend Mutual. They are pairing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on Twitch. So if you want to watch some Pokemon shenanigans, you can go check it out. If not, that's really the first thing I'm going to recommend that you go check out on Twitch. If you don't, if you just want to scamper, because again, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, you can go do that too. But I will be back tomorrow. Like I said, the goal is to play Unicorn Overlord and or Triangle Strategy. If my 4K capture card is being ignorant and not wanting to be nice to me, we're going to play Palia after we do some co-working for an hour or two. So it'll be a 3 to 4 hour stream tomorrow as well in the afternoon. But other than that, that's pretty much it. But thank you all for joining me. Again, I really do think Shadowbringers is becoming like one of my favorite expansions. It's been really good. I need them to stop gut punching me in the face though. Every part of this expansion is just like, hold my hand, in the shenanigans. But anyway, alrighty, I'm just gonna end it here and just talk to folks in Discord in terms of shenanigans before I completely scamper off. But appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow with more things. But we will play Final Fantasy XIV either Tuesday or later this week, essentially. So we will get towards Endwalker very soon. And I'm excited for that and continue on with the story with Shadowbringers since it's been a really good expansion. And yeah, we are an Asian / an ancient reincarnated. So I love Genki in terms of the waving. I appreciate that. But alrighty, y'all. Take care. Have a nice one. Whether you watch me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking or whether you're watching the bot, stay tuned for more shenanigans. I appreciate you, and I will see you tomorrow. If not, I will see you later this week or somewhere on the internets with all the shenanigans. But yes, take care for now. Bye-bye!